Now recording. Welcome to the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'm Captain Your DM, and I'm so excited for another night of Dungeons and Dragons. I'm gathered with some incredible players tonight, and I'm so excited to move forward with the story. Unfortunately, we have two players that are out of commission for this session. We have Alice, who unfortunately had to do some family business, but we have her in our hearts, and we know that she is missing us as well. And Iris, unfortunately, we believe that she fell ill. We don't believe it's anything serious, but she wasn't feeling well, so she may join later in the session, or she might not. We really don't know. But we are giving her our best of wishes and in our prayers. We hope you feel better, Iris. Now, that being said, we have a new mechanic that we're going to be testing out to make it easier to tell when someone is talking when they're playing their character. And yeah, let's get into it. First things first, we're going to read off the newest vision of our newest player, Vera Drell. I'm going to change the music and start showing her vision on stream. One moment, everyone. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Let's get started, everybody. So, Vera, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, amazing. Vera,
Do you mind reading for Vanek, actually, since you have the voice?
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be happy to.
Perfect.
Okay. Let me change the song real quick and then we'll get started. Okay. Let's begin Vera's first vision of this campaign. Vision 1. The first door.
The door opened with a dull groan, not from age or disrepair, but because it was built heavy, solid. A barrier meant to keep things out, or in. I stood just behind him, the cloak hanging off my shoulders like a curtain. It dragged on the ground, the sleeves swallowing my hands. I didn't look at him directly, not yet. My bare feet were cold against the stone floor, and everything inside me buzzed, like I'd done something wrong.
This one's yours.
Came his voice, not soft, not harsh, measured. He didn't turn to look at me as he stepped aside and let me see into the room. The room was small, a cot with faded blue quilt, a wooden chest at its foot, a basin on a stand. With a brush, a comb, a bar of soap, a shelf near the window, which was barely cracked open, and a single, still vase of pale purple flowers, which looked too perfect to be real. I stared. I didn't move. I didn't speak. He glanced down at me then, arms folded across the chest of his black and gold coat. His horns curved elegantly back from his head. His amber hair spilled past his shoulders in waves. His crimson eyes didn't glow like a demon's in stories, but they held something sharp, watchful. I didn't know what he wanted from me. People didn't give you things unless they expected something back. I didn't earn this. I didn't do anything, I said, barely above a whisper. Now he looked at me, one brow faintly lifted.
You ran.
My stomach clenched.
You got away. You saw an opening and took it. That's more than most grown men can manage.
He added. I didn't mean to. I paused, swallowed. I didn't mean to run into you.
I know.
He didn't sound insulted, just amused.
But you did. You're here now.
I hesitated again, then stepped across the threshold. The air inside smelled like clean linen and cold stone. Not iron, not filth, not blood. The bed was real. The window was real. The space wasn't shared with 10 others in the dark. I looked over my shoulder, but he hadn't followed me in. He stood in the doorway like a statue, arms still crossed, gaze unreadable.
You don't have to like it.
He said,
You just have to use it. You need sleep. You look like you're about to fall apart.
I didn't argue. I'd been running on nothing but fear and memory for what felt like days. I sat down on the edge of the cot. It dipped gently under my weight.
What's your name?
He asked after a moment. My fingers clenched in the quilt. Vera. He nodded just once.
You keep it?
I nodded back. They tried to call me something else. I didn't answer.
Good.
He didn't praise me, just acknowledged it.
Names matter.
I didn't understand what he meant by that, but I tucked it away. He gestured to the chest at the end of the bed.
Oh, my bad. Clothes. Not much, but enough. You'll grow out of them anyway.
I gave him a puzzled look. Why?
One moment. I'm so sorry to...
You're good.
Iris messaged me. Okay. And what do you call it? I wanted to make sure she knows it's okay to join. Okay. We just started, actually. 5. Okay. So, repeat the last thing you said. I'm so sorry about that.
You're good. I gave him a puzzled look. Why?
Because it's easier to keep a child alive if they're not freezing to death.
He said dryly.
And because I hate repeating myself.
I blinked. He didn't sound angry, just tired of explaining things he thought were obvious. He shifted, adjusting the cuffs of his coat.
Where you came, or correction. Okay, I'm so I see. Okay, my eyes keep losing track. I'm so sorry. Okay, the others will ask questions. Don't answer them if you don't want to, but listen. Always listen.
What are they going to ask? I asked.
Where you came from, what you did to get in.
He paused.
You don't need to tell them the truth.
I stopped, deepening my frown. The memory came back in flashes. My mother's soft voice, my father's warm hugs, my brother's smile. Why did everything have to change? Vanek didn't ask me to finish.
I don't care where you came from, Vera.
He said.
I care what you do from now on.
My throat felt tight, but I nodded. I didn't trust him. Not fully, but he hadn't tried to hurt me. He hadn't told me to forget or be grateful. He just told the truth, or enough of it. He turned towards the door, hand resting lightly on the handle.
You lock this if you want. No one comes in without my permission.
I bit my lip. What if they do?
Then you scream.
He said flatly.
Loud as you can. Don't stop.
He glanced back at me once more.
The fire I saw in your eyes. That's why I didn't leave you behind. That's why you're here now. So keep it alive.
Then he left. The door clicked softly shut, and I sat there for a long time, unmoving, just breathing. I didn't cry. I didn't smile either. I got up eventually and locked the door. Then I climbed under the quilt, still wearing his coat and laying on my side, staring at the flowers on the shelf. They were beautiful. Freesias, I recognized, and they'd just become my favorite.
All right. Very well done, Vera. Very well done. Especially for your verse vision. Very good job, Vera. And Iris, welcome. We're so happy to have you here. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Sorry.
No, you have nothing to apologize for. I'm just happy you made it. And you didn't miss much. You're all good.
Okay.
Are you feeling okay? Obviously,
I'm feeling.
Go ahead.
Sorry, yeah. I'm feeling fine right now.
Okay. I was gonna say, don't get me wrong. I definitely want you here, but if you aren't feeling well, physically or mentally, then don't stay. Your health comes first. Okay.
If anything happens, I'll let you know. But right now, I'm feeling pretty good. The nap helped.
Awesome. We're very happy to have you here. Thank you for making it. Okay, so with that being said, everybody, I'm going to post the questions that Vera made. So for those that are just joining in, I'm going to kind of clear things up a little bit for you. What we do at the beginning of each of the sessions, a player tells a vision of their past because all the players have a mark that connects them to each other. So the players are able to randomly see these visions of each other's past without really understanding why. And so each player submits their vision and they read it to everyone listening. And afterwards, the players are given 2 questions. And if they answer the questions correctly, then they get a token of inspiration given to them. I'm going to post what the questions were for the vision in Twitch chat. You guys know the drill. You get 10 minutes starting now. So I posted in Twitch chat what the questions are. For those that are not on the Twitch chat, I'll say it out loud. The first question is, how was Vera separated from her family? What happened? The second question is, why did Frisius immediately become Vera's favorite? And with that being said, I'm going to show you guys the new mechanic that we got. I keep calling it mechanic. I don't really know if there's a better word for it, but it's a new system we have now to where you guys can see our avatars light up when we're talking, so you can tell who's talking and when they're talking. And I'll also show the map as well. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I made that myself. Thank you so much. While the players are working on their stuff, I'm also going to post our campaign website. I'm still working out all the details on it, but there's a little bit of information on it to help those that might be very confused. It explains the story of what's going on, basically. I'll post that link in the chat right now for anyone who wants to find out what's going on. I have a more detailed summary of the campaign, which I will be making public soon. I have to finish editing it, but I'm posting the website right now. That's the website for our campaign for anyone who wants to get a little bit of understanding of what's going on. Mm-hmm. Once the questions are finished submitting, I will be doing a brief recap of what happened last session for anyone just joining us here now, and then we'll be getting right into it, everybody. The player known as Percy Rex, she will be playing for Alice's character this session, because Alice couldn't make it. Oh, and for those that are just tuning in case it wasn't, I'm sure some of you could deduce, but at the top left of the player card, the heart symbol indicates their health points, and the shield on the right side indicates their armor class. right. It's a level 8 campaign. Out of curiosity, has everyone submitted their answers yet?
Nizora has.
Okay. No worries. Just checking.
I see Alice is messaging from far away.
All right, who's left?
I am waiting on Gwen and Iris.
Okay. Any ETA guys or?
I sent it.
Oh, you sent it?
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, Iris.
Uh,
I know you joined late, so.
yeah,
if
I
you-
just had to reread it.
Okay, in that case, we'll start, and you could submit it at the end of the session. Like it's
Yeah.
okay. I'll let you. Like you'll still get a point if you get it right. But so what we'll do is, Vera will announce the winners at the end of the session. So that's what we'll do.
I'm nearly done.
Okay.
when maybe send me a friend request. Maybe that's why. I can't see it.
It's interesting because you reacted to it.
Did I?
You did.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I thought that was Alice.
Oh. No, that's me.
I don't know why I thought it was Alice.
Hee
All right, everybody.
Okay.
I'm gonna get the music going, and then we're officially gonna be starting. Also, I intend on making a video to showcase art for the campaign when we're having these long breaks or whatever. That's when I'll be putting those videos in. But anyway, let's get started. Okay. Let's begin. So we are on session 42 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Last session was a hectic one. A lot went down. Iris had managed to get herself a mysterious piece of armor with a symbol of a moon on it, along with a black glowing sword that talked to her for some reason. She managed to hold both of them. And as she did, she reported to the others that Asher and Alice were kidnapped by the second Lord of the Abyss, Mistiana. And so Mistiana, she brought them to the dungeon of the castle of Ovilius. And they ran into Vera and Graven, two people who were both prisoners there for a month now. Meanwhile, I wanted to say this real quick. Vera, she wouldn't know it right now, but the moment that the others appeared, a mark appeared on her body. A mark of the others. A fake mark that connected her to the others. A mark of Dolores. But we'll get more into that later. Back to what happened last session. Basically, Alice and Vera and Graven, they managed to break out of the cell. Asher remained injured on the ground because he was a slave to one of the lords, Zana, the fourth lord of the Abyss. And so because of this, Asher is deeply wounded because of a suicide pact put into him, which he managed to survive barely. Nizora, Dr. Magic, Zilvern, Tallnow, Percy, Casper, Iris, and the Phantom Federation guys who are working for Hector, they all appear inside of this dungeon. Meanwhile, Gwendolyn, she was reunited with her love, Void, a man that she has been with for the last 2 to 3 years. However, it's revealed to her that he's been manipulated, brainwashed by Ovilius, convinced by Ovilius that he needs to be a vessel for her, and that Gwen needs to join them as well. Ovilius's goal is to steal Void and Gwen's bodies so that she can take them for her and her husband Morven. Meanwhile, her new boy toy Jerome stands by right next to Ovilius as he stares him down. I completely forgot to do this, but I want to pull out some art that, well, okay, so full disclosure, this is AI art, but we used ChatGPT for it, and a player made art of the lords, which I really liked. So I'm going to show it off real quick, just so you can get a real clear image of what they look like. Let me pull it up here. Okay, here we go. I believe this is all of them. So I'm going to show quickly on the stream what these lords look like. So these are the lords of Abyss that have appeared in front of them. This one is the 5th lord of the Abyss, Crozin. This is Crescenda, the 1st lord. This is Grevern, the 8th lord. This is Beyonder, the 3rd lord. And then to the left is the 7th lord, Shade. The woman to the left is Zana, the 4th lord. And then the one with the stick is the 2nd lord of the Abyss, Mistiana. And those are the lords of the Abyss. But anyway, getting back into session, our players find themselves to be facing off against them. And they're inside of a dungeon with no magic inside. And so with all that being said, we're going to do a mic check and a hype check real quick. Percy, are you there and are you hyped?
I'm here and I'm hyped and I'm terrified.
I love it. I love it. All right. Gwen, are you here and are you hyped?
No, Captain, my Captain, let's go.
Yes, I love it. I love it. Iris, are you here and are you hyped?
Ready.
All right. Nizora, are you here and are you hyped?
Yes, sir.
Not enough. Are you hyped, Nizora? I love it. Percy, are you ready and are you... I already said it, Percy. Vera, are you ready and are you hyped?
I don't know about hyped anymore. You forgot I'm here.
No.
No, I'm ready and I'm scared we're gonna die, but I'm here.
All right, very well said. Let's get right into it, everybody. So, before we get into initiative, we're going to go to Gwen and Void real quick. So, Gwen, Void is staring you down, and as he's like looking you in the eyes, he says, "My queen, don't you understand? If we let Mother take us, then we could truly be immortal. You and me. We could live forever. I know that I said that we would already live forever, but with her, our bodies wouldn't be fragile. We couldn't be killed. We would truly be immortal."
But I wouldn't be me, and you wouldn't be you.
Of course.
Why would you want that?
Of course we would be each other. We would be the perfect version of each other. Avilius smiles. "Come now, Gwendolyn. I've missed you. Your mother wants you home. Please come and give me a hug." As Avilius, she like puts her arms out, like calling to you. "Give me a hug. Come on now."
Don't talk to me. I will not be your vessel, and I'm not going to let you claim anyone else. Your grip on this land and your stranglehold over them, and Gwen kind of gestures to the lords, it's going to die with you. Because I remember now. I remember how you raised me, a lamb for slaughter, but I am no longer that lamb. I am the blade you forged, and I'm turning it on you.
Avilius, she stares at you. "You don't know anything, my dear. All you know is that you are a tool that must be used. You and Void are nothing more than tools, and you will be the perfect fucking stepping stones for where I am meant to be, and that is the stars, where everyone else is beneath me and my beloved husband," she says with anger. And the moment that she says this, Void pauses, and he looks at Avilius. "Mother, you told me that Gwen was meant to be the one. Why do you speak to her this way?" "Oh, Void, you beautiful vessel. You're nothing more than a copy, a spirit of the god of pain. You're not even real. You're nothing more than someone who's been protecting a little girl who's scared of her own shadow." As her eyes stare down at Gwen, she is weak, and by extension, so are you. Now I'll ask you one question as she calls out to the others behind Gwen. I'm confident that none of you want to die. And I'm feeling fortunate. Or, correction, generous. So I'm going to give you a choice. You can pick any of my lords to fight. Just one of them. We won't come at you all at the same time, so take your choice. Which of the lords would you like to fight? And you just, like, she just kind of moves to the side a little bit as you see the lords step forward. And they're all, like, very, like, they seem very self-confident. Like, you see Zana step forward. The Beyonder, Shade, Crescenda, Revern, Crimzone, and Mistiana. They all kind of step forward. Jerome and Ovilius, they hold hands as they move to the side a little bit, like as though they're skipping. Ovilius gives a wink towards Percy. My. I know you certainly would want to get your hands on me. You better hope you're stronger than my lords. I doubt you could even handle my boy toy. As she gives a kiss to Jerome's cheek.
Great to fight your own battles, Ovelius.
Oh, nonsense, dear. I'm the strongest one in the room. I just like to give my servants a little bit of playing food.
Gwen's gonna look back at everyone.
So at this moment, like, Vera, you are currently nursing over Graven, the man that you have fallen for over the 2 years you've known him, and you know that he'd do anything for you, including almost dying as he lays on his back on the ground, taking a massive head injury, blood dripping down his forehead, and his eyes are dull. Meanwhile, Nizora, you appear with Percy next to you, and all the others in formation standing next to you. Now, I'm gonna, real quick, before you guys get your chance to say whatever you want, the one thing I want to say real quick is Nizaru, the woman who brought you guys here, she would kind of, like, laugh lightly and say, "Oh, Ovilius, I brought them here. They killed Hector, so I decided that you could have them. Consider them my trade to you, so I can get out of here."
Bullshit. She brought us to here because she couldn't save her own hide.
Ovilius, like, kind of snickers at what you say, and she's like, "Shut the fuck up! I am here because it was a trap. I knew it was a trap all along. I wanted them to come here," Nizaru says as she kind of, like, keeps backing up a little bit.
Then why are you stepping away from her?
I'm stepping away from you, you fucking savages! She kind of, like, pulls the damsel voice, sounding like a victim.
She's a... This bitch pisses me off. I was like, then why do you look so nervous?
She kind of...
You know everything? Oh, okay.
No, you're good. So her eyes kind of, like, narrow. I'm scared of all of you.
Then go to your Ovilius. I was about to say goddess, but it's not goddess. Go to Ovilius then.
Very well.
Go to her.
Fine, I will. As Nizaru, like, begins walking around you guys, and tall now, he says, "Really? I can't kill her? That doesn't seem fair."
I'm gonna choke her out before she passes me.
I was about to say, can I do opportunity attack?
Yeah!
Yes. So Nizora, you get it first. Go ahead, Nizora.
Oh shit. I can't use spells. Fuck. Can I just shoot her? Do I have a pistol? Can I just shoot her?
Yes, you can.
Bet. Pistol! Bitch!
So you immediately pull out a pistol, and you fire right at her. Roll to hit.
That's a fucking 7.
So if a 7, you shoot, but Nizaru, she immediately dodges. She ducks and says, "I fucking knew it! You fucking snakes! Fuck you!" As she keeps running, and she runs past Vera, and Vera, you get to do a move now. What do you want to do?
I want to grab her and slit her throat with the dagger.
Roll to hit.
$18?
With an 18, you hit. So describe to us what you do.
I'm gonna wrap my arm around her, grab her arm, pull her down, pull out the dagger, grab her head, twist it, and as I slice my dagger through her throat.
So she just screams as you just stab this dagger into her throat. And she just gurgles blood as Nazaru immediately falls to the ground, like just gurgling blood, dead right there. And Ovelius just laughs. Truly impressive. Maybe I'll let that one join one of the lords. You want to be a lord, dear? She winks at Vera.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, that's a pity. Well,
You could have told me this throughout the whole month and you wait till I kill someone, seriously?
Oh, well, dear. I wasn't the one meant to visit you, but somebody else was a bit too shy.
Can I look on Nazaru's body for any weapons, just at all?
On her, you find a katana, and you find a pistol, and you find a pouch with 25 gold pieces.
Oh, fuck, I'm taking that.
And you find a map of the Phantom Federation.
Perfect. I'm taking all of that.
Alright, so you pick all that off her body. So now we go to the rest of you guys. So, if you guys do any kind of actions towards Ovelius or the Lords, then we will start initiative. However, I want to kind of like go through what everyone, like your reactions. Like, let's start off with Iris. Iris, you stand in the back and you're still, like, you're holding this weird magical armor along with this magical sword. And Casper, Casper's next to you. He sees Ovelius, and he immediately begins to hiss. Hiss! Oh, I can't believe that bitch is here. As Casper, backs up a little bit. He kind of just growls at her as he backs up, and you see Casper's skin starting to crawl a little bit.
Okay, remind me. Iris did see Ovelius with Xavier at one point, right? I feel like that happened.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, like in a mirror.
Yes, you did. Yes. No, you absolutely did. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So that's what I thought. And when she sees Ovelius, she can't stop thinking about how she could get over and kill her, and she both wants to do that and wants to go over and ask her where she can get Xavier, but she is also way too fucking scared to do anything. So she sees Casper doing this, but she's just watching Ovelius scared.
So you just watch Ovelius and you feel fear fill you. And as it does, the sword speaks to you. It says, Give me to the one who hates her goddess. I can sense that it's her hand I need to be in. Give me to her now.
Hates her goddess?
Yes.
What are you talking about? I don't think Iris would.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
No.
So, you're confused by what the sword says, and as the sword says this, the piece of armor also speaks. It says, "Give me to the woman who just stabbed that woman's throat. She has the speed to make use of this armor. Give it to her, Iris, please."
She's very nervous right now because she thinks if I do this, are they gonna see, I guess maybe I'm wondering, are we allowed to make preparations without them thinking we're going to attack them?
So you have no idea. All you
know.
So all you know is that Ovelius claims that they are not going to attack you guys together, that you guys need to pick someone to fight. One person out of them. And to be clear as to the environment, you guys are in this dungeon and you see cells to your left and right. You see dead bodies in these cells, skeletal bodies. And you also see a massive wooden door behind the lords, an exit.
Okay. Yeah, she's very nervous that something may happen to her. So she's going to move very carefully, and it seems like they're behind this wall, right? Kind
Yes.
of hidden. Yeah, okay. So she's gonna like sidestep to be also hidden by the wall and then move over to Vera and just be like
Make sure you're moving your token as you say this.
okay.
Yeah,
okay,
no, you're
yeah.
good. You're good.
She moves over to like here, and then she moves over to Vera. She's like, I know this is strange, but this armor talked to me. They told me to give them to you. I don't know who the fuck you are, but I don't really know what to do with this. So if the armor says so, here you go. And she pushes it towards her.
Vera would take the armor and kind of look at it and be like, talking armor? Like, she's so confused. She's like, what? Are you okay, darling? Are you hallucinating?
At this point, I would not doubt that. But I don't know. Give it a shot. Talk to the armor. And she just walks back to the air, like the group, so she can hide behind some of these people like dolled out.
All right. So, like, as this is going on, Ovilia, she yells out, "I'm waiting. Choose the one you want to fight, Gwendolyn."
Wait a bit longer, bitch.
As you say that, like, she just kind of like frowns at you and then looks at Gwen.
Oh.
It says, she looks at you and she says, "Take you and Void, go back to your friends. I want to make this fair. Hurry up now, run along. And she kind of like waves her hand to you like a dog. Void seems angered by this as he says, "You don't talk to her that way." As Void like begins to like move towards her, his eyes turning black. Do you stop him?
No.
So Void begins moving towards Ovilius. And as he does, his eyes begin to go black. And as he walks up, Ovilius, she speaks a single word. Pain. And Void goes unconscious right there. He falls to the ground right there.
Can Gwen feel if she has any sort of ability to cast spells? Like if she like reaches for the magic, can she feel it?
So when you reach forward, you feel that unlike the others, you get your power from the god of pain. And Void is unconscious, and the god of pain, he's a prisoner within the sacred tree. Yet despite this, you still feel a connection to him. So yes, you can use your magic.
Okay. I'm sorry everyone, because I know that you guys probably want to like do this differently, but this is what Gwen would do, unfortunately. Gwen is going to attack. She is going to like dig into that connection with the magic, and I am going to cast Sickening Radiance, which is an AoE spell. So it's going to hit all of them, so we aren't just picking one. Gwen is attacking everyone. Let me do a little circle here. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. 30. Jesus. Would you count it as hitting me there, or like at my toes?
I'll allow it.
Bet. So they're gonna need to do a con 16 save.
All right.
But essentially, like a cold violet black radiance, like I imagine like all the like shadows just like kind of like point and start shifting toward Gwen, and then there's a violet black like radiance that floods in a 30-foot sphere around them. The light's kind of pulsing like a heartbeat, and if they fail, they're gonna glow. They won't be able to go invisible. And there's kind of like a living smoke around them, clinging to them, and I'll tell you what happens, like, if they fail.
All right. So what's the save?
16 con.
So they all fail except for Miss Diana.
Okay. So, so I imagine they start to feel heavy, like the weight of like Gwen's like anger, determination, pain, and when they fail, they're going to take. Okay, sorry. When a creature moves into the spell area for the first time, so right now, or if they start their turn there, so if they're still there at the start of their turn as well, they'll also take 4d10 radiant damage, and they'll suffer 1 level of exhaustion, and that's going to stack every time they take it. They'll emit a light up to a 5-foot radius, and the light makes it impossible for them to benefit from invisible. The light and any levels of exhaustion caused by the spell do go away when the spell ends. 1 second. The light and any levels of exhaustion caused by the spell go away when the spell ends. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, I'm going to roll 4d10. Do you need me to snip that and send it to you, or?
No, you're good.
You good?
I have
Okay.
access to your sheet.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Thickening. Radiant. 29 radiant damage to each of them.
All right. So this dramatic scene takes place in front of all of you. They were offering to do a one-on-one, but Gwen, she's emotional. She's not thinking straight as she sees Void just go unconscious in front of her, a man that she's loved. Meanwhile, all of her memories have come back to her. She knows the truth about everything. She knows about what Ovelius did to her. She knows about how Void saved her life. And most importantly, she knows that these people are evil. As she puts her hands out, and in a rage, she fires off a blast of radiance, and all the lords, including Ovelius herself, all take 29 damage, except for Miss Diana. Miss Diana uses a reaction to make herself, like, morph through the floor. But the rest of them all take 29 damage. And after they take 29 damage, Zana, she uses a reaction. As you do this, she casts Hellish Rebuke. Roll a con save.
Yes.
Gwen.
Yep. Uh, 16.
All right, with 16 you pass. I'll roll how much damage she took in a moment. I'm updating their tokens. So with that, you take half damage. So let me roll how much damage you take.
We still concentrating, baby.
So you take 23 damage, Gwen. So you take 23 damage as you guys watch Gwen get lit up in a flame right before your eyes. She gets lit up in a flame, and Gwen, the fire covers your body. However, it disappears just as quickly as you manage to survive the Hellish Rebuke. But after you manage to withstand his blow, Zana smirks and she says, "You know what? I got this, boys. Let me handle her, along with her friends. Nobody else get involved. If anyone gets in my way, on my side, then I'll fucking kill you." Zana says as she steps forward, standing in front of the others. Smiling right at Gwen, "I'm gonna enjoy putting your head on my trophy mount." Everyone roll initiative.
Wait. She wants to take all of us by herself.
Yep, that's right.
God damn. Okay.
Bro.
Fuck!
Come on, baby.
So, what's our initiatives looking like?
Oh, I got a 5!
So bad.
Not that bad.
No.
It's not that bad.
It just depends on what
Out of
she
everyone, I
gets.
think. Oh no, Percy's okay.
Yep.
Oh no, I got the worst. What am I saying? I can't read.
No. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh.
As long as she gets worse than us.
Dude.
Maybe.
Okay. Can I do something real quick?
Yes.
I want to take the dagger that I got from Alice, and I am going to. Actually, I'm going to slide her the long sword, the katana.
Okay. So you give that to Alice.
Yeah, I'm gonna slide it across the floor to her, cause
Alice, she takes it and she looks into the dungeon room. She says, Asher, stay in there. As she takes the katana and she gets ready to fight along with you guys. Which reminds me, Percy, roll initiative for her as well, please.
Oh, right. Okay. Right, she's got 12.
Meanwhile, Gwen, as you are standing there and facing off against Zana, you suddenly hear a couple of hands grasp metal bars as they shake a little bit, and you hear young men yelling at you. As you look to your left, you see Vex yelling, "Holy fuck! God damn, I was trying to sleep, but then that light went off. Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. It's the fucking purple lady that was making out with the dude against the tree. Hey, purple hair lady, right here. Captain Vex, get me the fuck out of this kinky dungeon or wherever the fuck this place is. Get me the fuck out. Vex is like yelling. Meanwhile, you see Nameless standing next to him, like just shaking his head. Oh, do you ever shut the fuck up? Shut the fuck up, edgy Nameless guy. I want to get the fuck out of here. Hey, purple hair lady, open the door. Vex is like waving his hands at Gwen. Meanwhile,
Gwen angry. It doesn't like sorry.
No, you're good. No, you're good. No, listen, play your character how you want. On the other side, you hear other people, like, you hear a young man yelling and saying, oh my goodness, there's someone here. Are you here to save us? Oh, please, senor, you have to save us, please. As you see Rando Klasanov, along with Ren Fullblast, both standing at the other cell, like yelling, like, please, madame, you have to save us, please, madame, please. Like he's like yelling, like waving his hands, please. And yeah, Gwen is too angry to say anything to them, I imagine. Okay, that's fine. So let me put the initiative on the map.
is it possible for me to do one more thing before initiative hits?
No, unfortunately. No.
Fuck! I
No.
was gonna bring
Could I-
Raven into the cell.
Could I say something before initiative
Absolutely.
starts?
Absolutely.
Okay, she's gonna look between Zana and, or just looking at Zana like, so what? Is this like a fight to the death or something?
Something like that. I'm not supposed to kill any of you. At least some of you, anyway. But you're more than free to kill me. If you do me a favor. As she kind of crouches down a little bit. If you manage to kill me, eat my hearts. Eat them well. Don't treat me like Dante. Don't let his hearts get wasted into the ground. Eat mine, and then you'll feel true power.
Ooh, what the fuck?
Won't be doing that. And then she's gonna look to Ovilius and go, if any of us die, you are so fucked. Not unless you want the Overseer to raise your abyss to the ground!
Her eyebrow raises. Overseer? What are you talking about, dear? You're speaking nonsense now.
Nonsense, do you know who that guy is? Do you?
She looks at you very curious, and she calls out to Zana. Zana, the woman with the eye patch, the ex of my new boy toy. Make sure you don't kill her. I want her interrogated after this.
No, you can't kill any of us! Not unless you want that to happen, we have red cards! So unless you want to fuck over fate, then you're gonna let us all walk out of here alive.
Ovilius kind of just laughed. Oh, you're so silly. Roll persuasion, Percy.
Okay. So scared.
You got this. You got this.
I'm gonna lucky, please. Can I? I'm gonna lucky that, if that's possible. Because that wasn't a good roll. That's a 22.
So of a 22, Ovilius, she watches carefully and she nods. Don't kill any of them, but I want them all unconscious. Make sure nothing can kill them. Azana nods. Not a problem, my mother. She smiles at all of you. I forgot to mention, but there's someone else in the cells as well. Let me grab him real quick.
Is it possible to see where the radius of what Gwen just did is?
Yes. So Gwen,
is it not broadcasting?
No. Draw where you put it.
Yeah. Is it broadcasting now?
Yes. I see
Oh,
it.
my bad.
You're
No
good.
worries. So in the cell behind Vex, there's another man as well who's like kind of just sitting on the ground. He's just sitting on the ground, crisscross and like meditating right now. And as he's like meditating, Vex is yelling out, saying, "Please, please! I'm stuck inside of a fucking edgelord and some guy who keeps meditating and talking about some hot chick named Iris. Can you please get me the fuck out of here? Come on!" Like Vex is like yelling out loud. And so it's like Xavier is in there as well. Or correction, Xavier is in there as well. And so that's going on. And let me update initiative. One moment. So with the roll you made, Percy, that's basically what Avelia says, not to kill any of you, to capture you guys.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That makes me feel better.
All right, let me roll initiative for everyone. Okay, so for Zana rolled a 4. Void rolled a 6. Graven rolled a 14.
Can I switch with Graven?
Yes, you can. What did you roll? Oh, so
I rolled a 5.
So real quick, Percy, what did you roll for Alice?
I did not mean to deafen. She got a 12.
Okay. So reminder to all the players, you are allowed to switch your initiative with other fellow NPCs if you want to. Zilvern got a 14. Talanow got a 10. Zaru's dead. Baduk got a 6. Dr. Magic got an 18. Casper got a 6. Rin got a 12. Rondo got a 15. Captain Vex got a 4. And Nameless got a 13. Alright. Alright, everyone. Are you all ready to begin combat?
Don't forget to change Graven to a 5.
Oh. Okay. There right now. Graven to a 5. Okay. All right. Are there any other switches you guys would like to do before we get started?
I'm chilling.
And to be
I am ready.
also, to be clear, Gwen is able to use her magic because she gets it through a patron. The rest of you are not able to use magic.
Yeah, because her patron's part of like the void.
The
Or not
god
the
tree.
void, that's his name.
Mm-hmm.
Not the void. Abyss.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Because what's going on is that these people, they all have a mark on them. A mark that basically signifies that they are a part of the sacred tree. of this place. And the God of Pain has this as well. So by extension, Gwen can use magic as well. So Dr. Magic is up first. So Dr. Magic, she like looks at the situation at hand and she goes, as tempting as it is to be a part of this, I kind of prefer to keep my life. So I'm going to go help the man in the cell as she walks over to Asher.
Take mine with you!
She stops.
Sell his organs.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say she's gonna sell his organs, bro. Someone go in there.
She stops and she looks at Graven and she walks over to Graven. My, he's a handsome specimen. I bet he has.
Hands off!
I bet he has really good organs. I'll happily bring him over. As she puts his hands around his shoulders and starts dragging him into the cell.
Wait, that's not what I meant. I would know what it is.
So she drags Graven into the cell and she looks at Asher and Graven, thinking about how good their organs might be. Meanwhile, we now move down the initiative order. We have Rondo. Rondo keeps yelling, please, you have to let me out. Please, let me the fuck out. Come on. And he yells and says, I have an invention. Something that could help win the battle. All you have to do is get close to me. I can't throw it in the air. If it falls in the ground, it can kill all of us. Please, you must get close to the cell and I can give you the device. Please, hurry to me quickly, please. He's like yelling out to you guys. Vera, your turn.
Do we all hear this, or
Yes.
just Gwen?
You all hear this.
Okay.
Okay, so this guy can keep his stuff, but we can't. Fuck. Feyre is going to... She is going to run around to the cell right here and try and pick the lock.
So you move over to pick the lock. And roll sleight of hand.
21.
So a 21, like, what are you using? Are you using a tool of any kind? A dagger?
I'm using my dagger.
Okay. So with your dagger, you manage to quickly adjust the lock and you put a dagger into it very carefully. And just like that, the lock falls to the ground. And as the lock falls to the ground, Rondo says, Oh, thank you so much. I cannot believe it. Not only were we saved, but we were saved by a beautiful woman. Hello, my dear. My name is Rondo. How are you? As he kind of nods and bows to you.
Jesus. Where's this item? Give it here. She holds out her hand.
Oh, yes, of course. And he gives Vera what appears to be a small little wooden block. And he says, you have to put the bean in this. Do any of you have one of those magical green beans? I saw them. I saw multiple of them being passed around during dinner for the last couple days. Does any of you have one of those green beans? I tried to keep one for myself, but I wasn't able to. See if your friends have a bean. This wooden block will work with the bean. Please, you must get the bean to this wooden block.
Bean!
Oui, a bean, yes.
No, Ray was asking if anyone does have one.
Oh, all we heard was bean.
Oh, yeah.
My bad. Does anyone have a
It's okay.
bean? It's because I yelled too loud, I guess.
Depends. What are you gonna use it for?
This bloke, I don't know. He's saying it could help.
Okay. And then she's gonna nod her head, and wave her hand, I have one.
Can I move Vera? I want to move Vera here.
Make sure you're measuring your movement, because
Yeah. Let me see.
so yeah. So you went from here to here. So yeah, you wouldn't have the movement to go back
Okay.
unless you take the dash, which is an option, but that would get rid of your action
Okay. Well, then.
or your bonus action. Correction.
Oh, so only take the bonus action, not the action.
Well, you're a rogue, so you have the ability to take dash as a bonus action. Typically.
And I'm gonna take dash as a bonus action. I'm gonna move here. I am going to try and throw this box over to Percy.
All right. I'm gonna consider throwing an action. So no, you can't throw it to her.
So running's an action too, and then
Okay,
bonus
so-
action, right? Or
Okay, so to be clear, you have movement. So on your
Mhm.
sheet, I believe it's 30 feet, correct?
yes,
Okay.
yes.
So you moved about 30 feet to get to the cell, roughly. And if you do if you do dash, you have double that movement. So the best that you could do is move about right here. So that's the best you can do if you want to go that route. But you cannot throw because you already picked a lock. So you can't throw anything right now.
Gotcha. Okay, then I will move there, and then I'll end my turn.
All right. Very well done. And so with that being said, we now move to the next turn. It is Zilvern's turn. Zilvern, she looks at Nizora. Master, what would you like me to do? As she gazes at Nizora.
Oh fuck! It's this kind of agreement. Can you get the other prisoners free?
She nods. Consider it done. As she immediately begins running. I'm gonna measure. So she immediately begins running, and as she does, she stands next to Gwen. And as she does, she takes out her metal staff, and she begins twirling it in front of her as she casts Gust. I call upon the winds of the words of my master. I designate you as free. And like Vex is like, yeah, okay, we get it, Hot Wind Lady. Just open the fucking door. As like he just like yells, and the staff begins to glow as it fires off into the cell. And as you guys notice something, you notice that Gwen is glowing as Zilvern casts this spell. And so you guys watch as this kind of glowing aura wraps around Gwen. So those that might be confused, Zilvern is standing next to Gwen, which allows her to use magic, you guys realize by watching Zilvern. And so Zilvern fires off this wind blast at the door, and Vex is like, oh fuck. And the metal door gets blasted through. Like, you guys watch as they were like screaming to be let out, but now this huge gust of wind begins to fire off at the door. Let me check. Okay, here we go. So this huge gust of wind just fires off at the door, and Nameless, he moves to the side, and Vex, like, Xavier has his eyes closed as he's meditating, and Vex is like, oh my god, fire dude, I need you to move the fuck out of the way, as Vex, like, jumps on Xavier, wrapping his arm around him, and pulling him to the side, saving Xavier's life. As the door just gets crashed open, the door falls to the ground, and Xavier's eyes, like, kind of open a little bit, as he looks at Vex. I didn't realize that you actually cared for my life. Thank you, Captain Vex. Yeah, save your thanks for later, asshole. As Vex like kind of scrambles a little bit, trying to get up. And that's the end of Zilvern's turn. Your turn, Iris.
Okay. So before this whole like exploding door, she would have heard the I think it was Vex saying her name. Like
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So, and then now the door exploded. So, let me just double check. Okay. Okay, yep. Okay, I'm gonna dash. And I'm gonna go over to Xavier in there. Sorry, guys. Peace out.
So Iris, she just immediately ignores everything else and runs dashing into the cell. And as you do, you see Xavier, like, he's on his knees right now, like, slowly getting up. But his eyes widen as they see that Iris has walked in. And he says, My fiancée! Like he just yells, or actually no, he'd say Iris as he stands up and like runs and hugs Iris tightly.
Yeah, Iris would come into the cell looking around like frantically, and then when he calls her name, she would run and hug him as well and say, "Oh, I can't believe I found you so soon. I saw you with that evil woman. We have to get out of here. I can't let you fight them."
His eyes, they look into yours. It's not that simple, my love. There's something going on here. Something that we need to deal with. If we don't, then our home as we know it is going to be gone. I don't know what she's planning, but I know that she intends to destroy the Empire. We have to stop her here while we can. I'm happy that you're here, but I can't run away from this. I've seen what she's capable of while I've been here. She can't be allowed to live.
The Empire? She's going to destroy the Empire.
He nods. She interrogated me. She wanted to know the weaknesses of our home. She wanted to know everything about the Orlo family. And my family as well. She told me that she was going to use me as a hostage to get them to surrender easier. I don't know how she intends to do it, but it's clear that she wants everything that we have, my love. Our thrones, our power, our homes, our families, all of it will be lost if we don't stop her. I don't know how, but I know it has to be done. And I know that with you on my side, anything is possible. My fire and your wind, it'll turn her into the ashes, which is where she came from to begin with. As he like places his hand on your cheek and looks you in the eyes.
She looks at him, still shocked at what he said, and not wanting to let him be in danger, especially when it comes to someone that had captured him before. But she knows that if they work together, they could do some damage. Maybe they could succeed. And she says to him, if it may be crazy, but let's try. Let's try. I have an idea. Follow me. And she can't go anywhere now. I've used all of my movement. But when I'll leave it at that. She says just to follow her.
All right. So these two, the future Empress and Emperor, fire and wind, they stand together, reunited. Their love is powerful as ever. They have a home to go back to, but that home might not be there if they don't stop Ovilius and her agenda. We now move to Nizora. It's your turn, Nizora, as you hear Vex in the corner, and you hear Iris run over inside the cell. You also, like, everything I described you see, basically. What do you want to do, Nizora?
Basically gives over what I was gonna do. When she sees Vex, she's just gonna like immediately run towards him, but she can't fucking run that fast. No, because she's a fat ass. I don't know. Let's see, 20 feet, 20 feet, and she like much. And so she's gonna run over here, but she's not gonna go inside the cell. She's gonna like look at Vex, and she's like, "You good?" Like she's like obviously excited to see him, but she's like, of course she's about to die. So like, "You good?"
Vex, like, his eyes widen. Scarecrow? You're here? What the fuck? As his eyes just kind of widen at you. Hey, you two, fucking power couple or whatever. Can you get the fuck out of the way? As like Vex kind of like shoves Iris and Xavier to the side, like, Scarecrow! We need to get the fuck out of here. Please, come on, let's go.
No shit, bro. She was like, yeah, a bit ahead of you. And she's gonna throw her musket at him. Make yourself useful. Does that take an action? I don't mind if it does.
Yes, it does take an action.
Okay, I'll toss him a musket.
All right. So you toss a musket towards Vex, and as you do, he knows what to do. As he grabs the gun and he begins loading it immediately. And is there anything else you'd like to do for your turn?
You still can't use magic, or I can't, because I'm not near Gwen. Use one weapon attack. Oh! So, this is a technical thing. If I use War Priest, can I use my pistol? Which is basically making my bonus action one weapon attack as a bonus action.
Yes.
Bet. Alright, I use War Priest, and I take out my pistol, so I'm like facing Vex. I turn around, and I shoot my pistol right at Zana. Please hit this time. Fuck. 11.
All right. So, with an 11, you miss entirely. As Zana, she just, even worse than dodging the bullet, she catches the bullet in her hand.
She's gonna, Nizar's not even gonna, pay attention that, Zana just caught the bullet. She's gonna look at the pistol and is like, when's the last time I fucking cleaned this piece of shit? And she's like, that'll end her turn.
All right, very well done. Thank you. And so now we move on to Nameless. Nameless he was an agent for the Overseer, as he now stands to the side, seeing everything going on. And as he does, he walks up, and he walks up to Ovilius. Ovilius! That woman over there, she talked about the Overseer. I know him personally. I work for him. Let me join you, and I'll tell you everything there is to know. Ovilius's eyes glance at Nameless. Do you truly mean that? Prove it. I know that your husband, Morven, was a scientist at the Carven Empire. I know that the two of you became like this because of a failed experiment of turning people into Janashis. And I know that your son's name was Tobin. My. Very well. You can join us. I take back what I said, Zana. Feel free to kill all of them. We don't need them anymore. As Nameless walks over and stands behind Ovilius.
He takes damage, doesn't he?
Oh, that's right.
Damage and exhaustion.
Yes.
Level 1. I can do the damage.
Well, he has to roll a save.
Oh, you're right. Yep.
Yeah.
16 is what he needs.
He failed. Go ahead.
20.
So he takes 20 damage. So he takes the wounds, but he stands there behind Ovilius. So with that being said, we now go into that's the end of Nameless's turn. It is now Alice's turn. What do you want to do with Alice, Percy?
Okay, she's gonna run up to. Where's Gwen? Which one is?
Right in front of Zilvern.
Yes. Okay, she's gonna run up to there. And then why can't? Hello. Oh, I can't move her token. But I was kind of aiming right here. Yeah. And because she's in the Gwen AoE, action, Mm, magic. No.
Oh, Percy, that reminds me. I'm giving you control of Alice's token.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, so in that case, yeah, I'm gonna move her over here. And then sorry, I'm just reading through the spell because I don't know what it is.
No, you're good.
What do we define no, because I feel like would creatures be like all of us, basically?
Yes, I'd say yes.
Um Never mind, I'm not gonna do that one because I'm not gonna do that one. In that case, hold on, guys. So sorry. Um, yeah, searing smite on her sword. So I just imagine she runs up to Gwen, and she kind of like puts her hand on her shoulder. It's like, how does she say? I am glad you are all right. And then she's gonna cast. That's my Alice impression. And
That's
then
great.
she's gonna cast Searing Smite. So I just imagined the katana, because she got the long sword from Vera, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I just imagine she's gonna like twirl the katana in her hand, and it just starts to glow with, like it just kind of like glow. And then bonus action, she's with her hand on Gwen's shoulder. She's gonna cast Shield of Faith on her.
Aw.
And I don't know what she would say, but she would be like, "Oh, you must stay alive" or something like that. And then that's gonna be the end of her turn,
Okay, so wait a
I
second.
think.
You,
Yes.
you cast Sharing Smite? I'm confused. Who are you attacking?
No, I would, because I don't think I can attack and cast. Oh, it's a bonus action. I'm so sorry. Never mind. In that
Well,
case,
sharing.
scratch that.
You're good,
Sorry,
though.
I didn't realize. I thought it was an action, not a bonus action. Never mind. Then in that case, um, magic missile, magic missile.
What? Here, let me take a look.
I think.
You're good.
So sorry.
It's okay. Let me take a look.
And okay, yes, you can run up, and then because she's next to Gwen, action magic missile, bonus action shield of faith on Gwen. Scratch the searing smite part. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that was a bonus action.
Is that 2 armor class?
Yes.
Ooh,
Yes.
thanks.
Okay, I see. Magic missile. What level?
First level.
So since it's first level,
It's
so you fired off 3 times. I'm rolling for you.
Oh, yo! Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm so sorry. I'm like, never played
No.
Paladin before. If that wasn't obvious.
No, you're all good. So basically, 3 missiles they fire off, dealing 12 damage. And so you guys watch as she fires it off at Zana. Zana takes 3 missiles right to her chest, and the smoke begins to clear as she just stares you guys down, not even bothered by the damage, as she just stares at all of you, and her eyes look at Gwen. I'm gonna kill you first. Meanwhile, you see as Shield of Faith begins to get casted upon Gwen, and you feel yourself more protected, Gwen.
Thank you, Alice. And I put in the new AC for you.
So Rin, he steps out of the cell, and he looks at you guys, and he says, "You. Last time I saw you, you were Sybil. Where's Sybil?" You see anything, Gwen?
Oh, he's talking to me.
Yep.
Gwen, since I just talked to Alice, I guess I'm snapped out of it enough to hear him. She looks over at Rin and she says, "She should be with the others," pointing back because Gwen doesn't know who's back there or not. Like, she just saw a huge ass group of people. She assumes that Sybil's back there.
So he shakes his head. What are you talking about? And Rin, he begins walking up towards Ovelius and Jerome as he says, "Where's Sybil? Where is my wife? You take me to her right now." As Rin walks up to the two of them, and Jerome, he smirks and says, "I'm gonna need you to back off, my love." As Jerome pulls out a curved blade, and you watch as he stabs the blade right into Rin's chest, and he raises it up through his throat, all the way through his head, as Rin dies right there by Jerome's hand. Dead. There we go. And so Rin is killed by Jerome just like that. And now we go to Percy's turn.
Cool. So she's gonna run up to Vera, and and she's gonna she's gonna pull out one of the beans from the Guardian's little pouch, and just kind of just put it in the box. He said.
I think so. I'm not quite sure what it does, but I don't think we got much of a choice.
Yeah, we're fucking desperate. And then she's just gonna put the bean in the box.
So you put the bean in the box, and the moment that you do, roll a con save.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Both of us?
Both of you.
30-20.
22.
So both of you rolled above 20?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I got 20 flat, dirty 20.
So
okay.
As you both stand there, the wooden box and the bean disappear into thin air. Like it was never there. And that's it.
What? Can I yell over to class enough? Okay, the thing disappeared now. What happens next?
What? What the fuck? That wasn't supposed to happen. It was supposed to make a hole into the ground that we could run away from. What do you mean nothing happened? What was the fucking bean?
It disappeared.
It's
not in my hand.
Nothing happened. He said I put it in the box and the box disappeared.
No, that man, Haven, he told me that all I had to do was make a stable conditionary box. Something to make the bean want to sprout into the ground and make a hole for us. You're telling me the bean didn't fucking work? What did you do with the bean, huh? Did you fucking spit on the bean? Or what did you do to the bean? He's yelling and frantically.
Just he scream back, just did that take an action, or is that
no, it didn't take an action. Don't worry.
That okay? She's just gonna throw her hands up in the air and be like, "This is what I get for trusting a crazy man in a cell with magic beads." And then she's gonna fire both her pistols at Zana. Let me roll for those. Oh, great. So that's an 8 or and a 12 to hit, which I doubt they don't work.
Both miss.
Yeah, they both miss. All right, then I got quite literally nothing else. Just she's just gonna try to fire at Zana, and when they both miss, she's just gonna scream again, just what the fuck? And that's gonna be the end of her turn.
All right, very well done, Percy. And so now we go to Tall Now. Tall Now, he just looks at all of you and says, "Well, I know what I want to do. I do this for the Empire. I will redeem my family and prove that I deserve to go back home." As he begins immediately running I'm gonna take a look here. Yeah, he has enough. So he uses his 40 movement to run. Like he's running, and as he's running, he pulls out his great axe and he just swings it right at Zana.
Uh-oh. He also has to make a con save.
Yep. So he fails. Roll damage. Meanwhile, he takes a swing at Zana and completely misses.
$29 radiant.
So Tall now, like he screams in pain. Oh, why does it burn so much? As he screams in pain, and you like just watch as his back gets burned badly. Meanwhile, he missed the swing completely as Zana just smiles. This is way too easy. Your turn, Gwen.
Yeah. Okay. So Gwen, I'm gonna keep concentrating. Gwen looks at the lords in the back, especially Beyonder and Shade, because she actually had like a relationship with them, ish. And she's going to say, "You're just as much a prisoner as I was. You should just stop serving her, and you should help us, and then we can all be free." And she's going to use Eldritch Blast at Zana. Dahana.
Roll to hit.
Yeah. Do I still get to use 4 even though I'm concentrating? I don't remember.
I'll allow it.
Okay. Oh, sick. 24, 19, that one.
Thank you. So, so you rolled an unnatural 20, or correction, 19, and so... Okay, so real quick, read it off to me again. So, you shot 4 blasts. What are the 4 blasts?
19, 24, 24, nat 1.
Okay, so... 3 of those hits.
Yep. And I want... So they're going to do...
With the nat 1, let's do the nat 1 first. So with the nat 1, you fire and the beam, like, you shoot very poorly because of your anger, and one of the beams fire right into Tonhau's back. Roll damage.
Yeah. 11 force damage, and it would push because she's trying to push back. So you go back 10 feet.
So Gwen, you fire at Tall and it shoots through his chest. As you guys watch a hole in his chest form, and Tall drops to the ground on death saves.
Oh, he was in the way. Sorry. His phone's sitting in the way. So anyway, I started blasting what's her face, Zahana, and I hit her with 3 of them for 6 damage, 14 damage, and 13 damage. So 20, 33 force damage, and I'm trying to push her back, so it would probably push her back into one of these 2 lords. And I don't know if anyone wants to respond to me back here. Probably not.
Repeat what you said.
Said fight with us so that we can all leave here. We just need to take her out.
Okay.
To the lords.
I don't think they'd respond so much as like whether they want to join along with you.
So rude.
So now we do Void. Let's see if Void stays asleep.
Yeah, Gwen doesn't even see him, unfortunately.
I'm gonna roll a wisdom save. He is passed the fuck out.
Con save.
Okay.
Con save. And
he would automatically fail.
Mm-hmm. And so damage. And he would also take another level of exhaustion. And take 31 radiant damage.
All right.
And technically everyone not on the turn order, I would assume, would be... Because, like, at the top of their turn, like, if they're in this, they would technically be taking damage and exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway.
I'm sorry, what are you trying to say? What?
I'm just saying everyone in the bubble, every turn that they're in there, they're stacking exhaustion.
Oh, yeah, no, I got you. All right. So Tall now, he like gets blasted in the back as he falls to the ground dead, and you fire off these blasts at Zana, and she just takes the hits as she steps back, and smoke begins to clear. As smoke begins to clear, Gwen was making a point earlier about how there's exhaustion points on them because of the radiant blast, the radiant aura that she's doing around them right now. Meanwhile, as this is going on, we now move to Void, who remains unconscious and takes damage from the blast. And so he's in worse shape than before. Meanwhile, we now move to Biduk, another member of the Phantom Federation and a servant of Hector, who was recently killed by the party. He has always been a bit of a weird one, always wanting to kill people, to decapitate them. So, however, Biduk, he begins walking up as he says, "As much as I don't like any of you, I dislike that woman even more," as he points at Ovilius. "So consider my blade on your side." As Biduk takes his blade out. Wait, that's all. That's it for his turn. We now move to Casper. And Casper, he stands there, and he looks at Ovilius as he walks over. He runs over, and he climbs on top of the wall, and he looks at the others, and he yells out. He says, "I'm gonna turn the magic back on so long as you kill that bitch right there," as he growls at Ovilius. "The woman who left me to rot in that fucking vault!" Casper yells of rage as his eyes begin to glow. Ovilius's eyes widen. "Casper! It's me! It's Ovilius! You're supposed to be on my side. You're my ally." No, we stopped being friends the moment you left me to die. Fuck you!" As his eyes glow, and suddenly you watch as the whole room begins to shake, and Casper growls. Like he's like growling like a cat. And as he's growling, you watch as he disappears into dust. But as he disappears, the anti-magic nullifiers all break. You guys can use magic again. And so
Did you see that? Or did you see Casper?
you all saw that, yeah. He appeared for all of you. Yep.
Was that a fucking talking cat? What is going on?
Iris, your talking cat just disappeared.
I told you. At least he was helpful.
There was a cat? You remember that yourself.
So it's now Graven's turn. And so Graven, he is in the room with Dr. Magic, and I'm gonna roll to see if he dies.
Wait, no, because I saved him. He just knocked out. Because I blocked his fall.
Ah, I see. So I was joking. What's going on right now is whether or not he wakes up. I was joking.
Oh, thank God.
So I'm rolling to see if Graven wakes up. With a 10, unfortunately, he remains unconscious. As Graven remains unconscious, to answer the person who asked the question in chat, basically, the character Gwendolyn Wonder, she has a patron that is immune to the anti-magic in this room. And so she's able to use her magic. And anyone within a 5-foot radius of her can also use her magic. So that's why the magic missile was able to be used, because they were next to Gwen. Now, moving forward, that's the end of Graven's turn. We now move to Zana. Zana, her eyes, they widen with anger. And I gotta change the song for this part. Okay. So Zana, she marches forward. And as she does, you see that the exhaustion is taking its toll on her. Her movement is cut in half twice, so she can barely move. And as she's barely able to move, she moves like 5 feet and that's it because of the exhaustion. And so she stands there as her eyes drill at Gwen and she says, I never liked your attitude even when you were a child in our little castle. You've always been nothing more than a bitch who pretends like you're better than everyone else. So you know what? I think it's about time you learn your place. Ovilius yells out and says, Zana, don't kill her. I need her alive. I'm sorry, Mother, but she pisses me off too much to care. As she immediately, you watch as what appears to be a black glowing bow appears out of thin air in her hands, and she aims it right at Gwendolyn, and she fires it off. She fires off a slaying bow. Roll a DC save, Gwen.
A what save? Sorry.
A DC, correction, I'm sorry, Dex save. Dex save, my bad.
Thank you.
No worries.
A 15?
A 15, you fail.
Okay.
And so I'm going to roll. You take piercing damage and radiant damage. I'm going to roll radiant damage first. Or piercing damage first, sorry. So you take 16 piercing damage as you guys watch this dark shadow arrow fire straight into Gwen's chest. So you take 16 damage. And then suddenly, as the shadow arrow remains in your chest, you watch as it begins to glow. It goes from a shadow into a beaming light. And just like that, your whole body gets blasted with radiant damage. I'm gonna roll damage for the radiant. So you take 18 more damage.
Okay, stick. 1 second. I get a nat 1 on my con save, and I'm not gonna use my patron thing to try and add a d10 because a nat 1 is just a nat 1.
Okay.
So I'm gonna kill that, and Gwen would be clutching at the arrow. Since I didn't take any movement, would you allow me to like stumble back into the wall to like keep myself upright? Or no?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay, well, let me just fix my HP then. There we go.
So Gwen, you're barely standing as Zana stares at you. And she says, "Oh, did you think I was done?" And she fires again. Roll another dex save, Gwen.
Oh god. That's a 12.
And so with a 12, she fires off another arrow. And because of how low your HP is, I'm not going to roll damage. I'm going to say that, well, I guess for flavor, I'll roll the damage. Let's see.
Good soup. Good flavor.
So I'm rolling the damage. So for piercing... There we go. So for piercing, you take 21 damage. And so you guys watch as Gwen, she falls on her back on the ground. She is lifeless now on death saves. However, unfortunately, the radiant damage flows through her body. And so she automatically fails a death save. So not only is she on death saves, but she fails one death save, unfortunately, as Zana screams at Gwen, "Die! I want you to die! Die!" She yells in fury as she looks at Gwen, and she aims the arrow to fire a third time as she aims it right at Gwen's dead body. And I'm going to give Alice the chance to get in the way, as I know she would. Percy, do you want to do that?
Yes. But this is
you.
a loaded question, and I understand if not, reaction can can I do a reaction and push her out of the way?
I'll do you one better. If you get in the way, Gwen will take no damage.
Oh, because I was gonna say if Alice could
can't move
push
her.
Gwen out of the way.
No, she's on
and
the
then
ground.
as a reaction.
No, she's on the.
Oh.
She's on the ground. Yeah, no, she's on death save. She's on the ground.
Okay.
You would have to kick her, and I would consider that hurting her.
Oh,
So,
no. Yeah, then she'll get in the way. And is it possible to, as a reaction, while getting in the way, use shield? If not, I totally get it, because this is like kind of like getting in the way is also kind of a reaction.
All right. I'm sorry, I was reading. To be clear, the only thing I'm allowing you to do is to get in front of her if you want to. That's entirely up to you.
Yeah. I
To
think
be
Alice. I don't want to kill Alice, but I think Alice would do that, so I'm gonna do that.
I think she would too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Alice, she immediately stands in front of Gwen for the third shot as Zana is trying to kill her. And as she aims the third shot, she fires. Roll a dex save for Alice.
Okay. That is. Oh, damn, she's got a good dex. Sorry. Alright. Roll d20. That's a 10.
So you rolled a 10?
10.
So it fails.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll damage.
Okay.
And for those that are watching, I said slaying bow, but I meant a different attack. So sorry about that. I know the rule of D&D is there's under 100 HP they die, but I'm not doing that rule mechanic for that ability. Okay, so that being said, let me roll damage. So for piercing damage is 21.
Okay.
And for radiant, it's 41. So 62 total damage.
Does she have any resistances, Percy?
Oh, that's a good question. Radiant, she does.
All right, so she
has
takes
radiant resistance.
21 radiant damage. So a total of 42 damage.
Okay. Okay. That's better. Thank you, Gwen. Thank you so much, Gwen. Oh, wait. 42. So, oh no. Okay.
So Alice, she takes the shot as she stands in front of Gwen, willing to give her life to protect Gwendolyn, a woman that she's been trying to protect since the beginning of this nightmare of the abyss. Alice stands there as the arrow pierces right into her chest. She stares down Zana as Zana laughs. I'm going to kill all of you! She like alternates between yelling and laughing as she just kind of like laughs to herself. Isn't this so much fun? Isn't this so much fun? Aren't you all having so much fun? I know I am. I'm having the most fun in the world. She screams and laughs as she stares Alice down as Alice like holds up to her. Meanwhile, it's Captain Vex's turn as he shakes his head. God, that bitch is crazy. Fuck. As Vex marches forward with his musket, he loads the rifle and he looks at Nizora. You and me, we're gonna have a talk after this. But right now, we're on duty and we gotta kill that bitch. He nods towards Zana, and Zana, like, she stares Vex down. What are you going to do? You're nothing more than a man with a gun in your hands. Oh, I'm more than a man, sweetheart. I'm a fucking captain. Now suck on this! As Vex lifts the gun, and he uses a special action in which he's able to rapid fire. And he fires the gun 3 times. Bang, bang, bang! You guys watch as he fires 3 shots. I'm gonna roll the hit 3 times. So the first shot is a nat 1. And so I'm gonna say the nat 1 hits Tall Now. So Tall Now automatically fails his first death save. And then 5 and 8. So unfortunately, all of Vex's shots miss as Zana, she manages to catch both the bullets and keeps laughing. Oh my goodness, it's way too easy. Oh, you are all so pathetic. You want to know a little secret? This place, it's been getting stronger for centuries. Me and the other lords,
We're not just people. We're connections to the tree of Marvin. All the souls he's eaten, all the lives he's taken, all their power goes into us. Don't you get it by now? You're not just fighting us. You're fighting thousands of lives. Crying children as they get to watch us kill the ones who try to save them. Isn't it quite ironic? She yells in laughter. And it is now Dr. Magic's turn. Is there anything you guys want to say in response to what she said? I don't mind roleplay at all.
Ugh. That's all I have to say. She's fucking crazy.
She's
What
fucking
the fuck
insane.
did I get myself into?
All right. So Dr.
Oh,
It's good.
sorry.
Oh, good.
So I was gonna turn to Vex and he's like, I don't sound like that, right?
Nah, never. Don't worry. All right, so that's a Dr. Magic. I'm gonna roll medicine. So with a 21, Dr. Magic, she gets on her knees over Graven, and she takes out her tools, and she's able to wake Graven up. And as he wakes up, he looks at her. Oh, fuck. My head fucking hurts. Where's Vera? Where's Vera? As he, begins to get up. Oh, easy there, hot man. Easy. I'm Dr. Magic. I'm the one who helped get you to wake up. You should stay here and talk to me a little bit while I take care of my other patients. Graven shakes his head. I need to help Vera. And no offense, but you look a bit creepy. So I'm gonna, leave. As he, says that, and Dr. Magic just kind of shakes her head. Well, that's very rude. We now go to Rando. And Rando, he runs out of the cell and goes, I don't want a part of any of this shit. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. As Rando is, running out of the cell. And he, runs behind Vera. Please protect me, beautiful lady. Please.
Ew.
All right, Vera, your turn.
Vera is. Oh god. Oh, yes, that's right. Can I look down at the armor I'm carrying?
Yes.
What is going on? I can hear you can talk. What's your deal? What's your deal?
Put me on.
That's very creepy. But I've done worse, and she puts it on.
So you put it on, and you don't know what it's called or what it is, but you feel speed go into your body. And because of this armor, you get a +3 to any kind of dex roll.
Thank you. So I get a +3 to the modifier?
Yeah, so it's homebrew, basically. You'll have to apply it yourself for now. But basically,
Okay. Ah!
so any dex roll that you do, you add +3 on top of your modifier.
I gotcha. Okay. I am going to... I'm going to summon my... I'm gonna shoot. Sorry, give me a second. I'm going to I'm gonna Shadow Blade. I'm gonna create my Shadow Blade. I'm going to try and throw it at Zana's head.
All right. Rolled it.
Oh god, please. 21.
21 hits.
Okay. And it is going to do 13 psychic damage.
All right. You deal 13 damage, and like her whole body begins to shake a little bit as she feels the psychic damage put upon her.
What happened? Your mic cut out. I'm sorry.
Sorry. So basically, you guys hear me clearly, right?
Yes.
Okay. So basically, you guys like this psychic damage begins to affect her as she takes the damage, and she just kind of like backs up a little bit in pain of herself.
And then I'm also, if that's possible, because my Shadow Blade is a bonus action, I'm going to Witch Bolt her too.
All right, rolled it.
18.
You hit.
Three damage.
She just kind of scoffs it off.
I know. Fuck. And then, let me see, what else can I do? I don't got any healing spells. And I think she's going to hide behind this wall again. And then that's the end of her turn.
All right, so with that being said, our players, or correction, sorry, Veyra. So Veyra, you deal this damage and like you're blasting off. Meanwhile, Zana's just kind of brushing it off, treating it like it's nothing as she stares all of you down. And after taking that damage, we now move down further down the turn order. We go to Zilvern. Zilvern, she sees that Gwen is down, and she immediately runs up towards Zana to try to attack her head on. With an 8, she misses entirely. As Zana uses a reaction, as she misses, she quickly dodges the attack, and I'm gonna roll to hit. With a 20, she hits. As Zana, she quickly manages to dodge Zilfred's attack, and she pulls out her longsword and stabs Zilfred in the chest. I'm gonna roll damage. She deals 24 damage as you watch Zilvern get stabbed right in the chest, and she falls on her back on the ground. Actually, I gotta roll a con save because she's poisoned. So she fails. Let me roll damage. So she takes 6 poison damage to add on to herself, and so just like that, she is on death saves. So Zilvern is down and on death saves now.
And with that being said, Iris, it's your turn. You see people dropping left and right.
Okay. So at the end of my turn, I told Xavier to follow me, but I actually need to change that. I meant to do something else. I would have instead, and I'll just do it in this turn, tell him, I would give him the sword that I still had from the vault, put it in his hand and say, take this. If anything happens, defend yourself, but please don't try to get near any of them. It's too dangerous. And if I whisper, can Vex and Nizora hear me?
Yes.
They can hear me even if I whisper?
Well, you're in a dungeon, so your voice tends to travel. If you wanted to try to be discreet, I'd make you roll a stealth check.
Okay, okay, can I?
Yeah, go ahead. Go for it.
A 16.
They do not hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, good. And after handing him the sword and telling him that, she would say, you remember why I came here, right?
He nods. Of course I do.
That woman over there that just got attacked with the purple hair, she's the one. But you cannot tell her what our plan is. You cannot tell her why I'm here.
He nods. I completely understand. I'll help you in taking her after we get out of this.
And just trust me. We need her to trust us. We can't do anything rash. We need to play this well.
He nods. I understand. I have an idea.
What is your idea?
He whispers to you. He says, Ovelius, I noticed something when she was interrogating me. She had a scroll on her. A teleportation scroll. I imagine she uses to get around the abyss. I don't know, but what I know is that I have it on me. If you can get her over here, then the three of us can leave right now. And we can go back home. And we can tell them about what's going on here, and we can come back with reinforcements.
Oh, this is not Iris saying this. This is me. Okay. She would look at Xavier, and you can see, he would see just how excited she got when he said that. And she'd grab him and say, perfect. First, I need to help her. Give me one moment. And I'm going to cast Healing Word 3rd level on Gwen.
Alright.
Spell.
How much you heal her?
Hold on. 20.
So Gwen, you feel your body begin to heal as you wake back up with 20 HP now.
Okay. I'm gonna bring Xavier with me. I'm gonna tell him, okay, follow me now. I think she's ready. I'm gonna bring him over.
So what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna do for the sake of flavor, it's not. Oh my goodness, I forgot to roll initiative for him actually. So since I forgot to roll initiative for him, I'm gonna let you do this, but I'm gonna roll a strength check to see if he can do this.
If he can move?
Yeah, I'm gonna like.
Oh, okay.
I want to roll something because I forgot. I forgot to roll initiative for him. So
Yeah, for sure.
Whew. So the nat 1. Here's what happens. Xavier, he tries to like move with you, but as he does, his you realize that his body is very weak as you see him covered in wounds. Like it's clear that Ovelius, she tortured him. You see whip marks all across his body as he tries to move with you, but he says, you forgive me, Iris, but if you want me to go with you, then you're going to have to carry me.
Okay. If I roll a strength check, can I help him
Yes.
over to Gwen? Okay.
I'm going to make the DC 16.
Bro, I got a -2 strength. But nope. I'm gonna use my inspo.
All right, use your inspo.
Okay. 20. Fuck. Shit. 11. Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
I will still let you walk around. You just can't bring him with you.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to tell him that please get up when you can. Gather your strength. I'll get to her. Meet me there.
He nods.
Okay. And now I would like to cast Hold Person on Zana. And that is a wisdom save of 16.
I'm gonna say because you took an action of lifting him and you cast Healing Word for your bonus action. So I'm gonna say unfortunately you can't cast anything else. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Oh wait, 1 second. Okay, yeah, good.
All right, that's the end of your turn. Now it's Nizora. You're up, Nizora.
All right, cool. Okay, well, the first thing obvious. Oh, who do I choose? Fuck it. So I'll cast Healing Word as my bonus action on Zilvern on the 2nd level. So she regains 10 HP. And she'll she'll say, like, I need you alive, not dead. And then, I don't want that.
So Zilvern, like she's like standing tall now, like thank you, Master.
I don't know how I feel about her calling me master, but we're talking about that later. Anyways, what to do? Oh no, that's bonus action. Kind of fucked it. We'll do, do I want to get closer to shoot? We'll go 15 feet this way, bring a little closer, right about here. Actually. And we will do... Where is this spell? And she's gonna cast... no, that's touch. We're just gonna do a little guiding bolt, 3rd level, right at Zana. Please hit. 18.
You hit.
I'm gonna roll my damage, and I'm gonna add Channel Divinity to add War God's Blessing to add +10 to my attack damage. So 29 radiant damage.
So you just she takes the full damage as she kind of grits her teeth, but she remains strong, staring you down. Is that the best you got?
And she'll kind of smile and say, "No." And that'll end her turn.
All right. Nameless doesn't do anything. It's now Alice's turn. So Alice, she stands by Gwen as Iris saves Gwen's life as she approaches next to her and gives her words of comfort while Alice stands by Gwen. And what do you want to do with Alice, Percy?
Okay, just for the sake of Alice, lay on hands herself for the full for 15. So for an action. So that's 15. Okay, so that looks better. And then bonus action, spiritual weapon on Zana. So spell attacks on the creature. On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus the spellcasting modifier. I'm not sure what hers is. I think it's +4? Maybe? I don't know. It doesn't say on the thing.
Let's just say +4.
Because I'm viewing +4. Okay. So that's 1d8 plus 4. So let me roll that. That's 8 damage.
All right.
For spiritual weapon.
You have to roll the hit.
Oh shit! Never mind. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's 18 to. Not what? Never mind. I'm a liar. I'm so sorry. I roll 2. I'm so sorry. Please bear with me. That's +4.
Here, I'll tell you what.
That's
Here, let me.
That's an 20 to hit.
Okay. Roll damage.
And then that's 1d8 plus
+1. 1d. Here, I'll roll for you. I got it.
Thank you so much.
No worries. So total damage is going to be, based off what I rolled, it's going to be a total of 6 damage. So you deal 6 damage to Zana. As when it comes to spiritual weapon, let me double check. Yeah, range 60 feet. So you managed to keep your distance as the spiritual weapon hits Zana head on. She kind of like takes the blows, blood dripping down her lip, but she stares at you all the same, not giving a damn.
Okay. I think, yes, that will be all.
All right. Ren is dead. Percy, it's your turn now.
I couldn't unmute. Okay. I'm saying a prayer. Bonus action. I'm gonna Misty Step to here, basically. And I'm gonna aim my pistols at the back of Nameless's head, and I'm gonna fire.
So when you go over there, like, Ovilius and Jerome would both be standing in front of you, and they are just kind of staring at you. And they say, "If you go on the other side of us, we will kill you." Jerome nods. "Don't make me kill you, Captain," he says with a smirk.
Okay, bro. She used a Misty Step to get behind him. So she's gonna like shake her head, just silently, and still she's gonna go for it to try to kill Nameless.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay. And question, because of my little thing where it lets me have advantage on attack rolls if I haven't moved, because I used Misty Step, does that count as me moving or not?
I'm gonna say no.
That. So then I'm gonna give myself advantage on both my little roll to hits. So that's gonna be 21 to hit with the first shot, which is 4 damage. And then on the second shot, that's gonna be an 18 to hit. And if it does, again 4 damage. So if both shots hit, only 8 damage for Nameless.
All right. So for Nameless, let me double check. So you deal total 8 damage. So you fire off these rounds into Nameless, and he just kind of like, he takes the shots as he looks at you in shock. Why are you attacking me? What are you doing?
With you alive, we can't be. I don't care what it takes. I'm getting out of here alive.
Nameless stares at you. You've signed your own death warrant by doing this. You don't want to make me an enemy, pirate girl.
Well, you already did the second you decided to side with her! And she's gonna point to Avilius.
You think I had a choice? You think I wanted to side with that evil woman? You think I don't know what she intends to do? I probably know more than the rest of you. I serve a man who knows everything short of the gods. I serve a man whose entire goal is to make sure this world doesn't fall apart. Do you understand the kind of responsibility that is? I can't die here. The red cards...
Neither can we!
The red cards, they don't mean what you think they mean. There is so much more to what's happening here that you don't even realize. You may have been chosen by the stars, but I was chosen by a man that the stars wanted in the beginning. And like he just kind of stares at you in shock, and Avilius goes, she claps her and goes, okay, this is getting a bit boring. As she looks at Percy and then back to the others. I know I said that I wanted to keep it entertaining by keeping it a 1v1, but I lied. The rest of the lords, get to work. But don't kill them. I have questions for them after you take them out. And just like that, I roll initiative for the other lords.
Bro. You're so dead.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry, I respect it.
A nat 20? Are you fucking kidding me?
So for Mistiana, a 3. Shade is 14. Crescenda is 16. Crimzone is 1. Beyonder is 14. And Revern is 5. All right, so that's the end of Percy's turn, and then we now go into Tallnow's turn. Tallnow, he is on death saves. Let me roll death save. He fails, so he's on 2 failed death saves right now. One more, and he's permanently dead. Gwen, it's your turn. As you stand up, and Iris is next to you, as you know she's the one who healed you, and she gives you words of comfort. What do you do? Gwen?
Sorry, I didn't realize my headset was muted. Gwen would, like, she wakes up and she coughs up blood. And she gets on her hands and knees. Can I make it so that initially she thinks Alice healed her? Because Alice is next to her, and Iris healed her from far away.
Well, my rule of thumb is if someone heals you, you can sense who healed you. So, no,
Okay.
you would know it's Iris.
Okay. So as she's like standing up and Iris is next to her, she would look over at Iris and be like, "You? Thanks." And she'd look back at Zahana, and
Zana.
she would say yes, and she'd say, "Not dead yet, bitch." And she would Eldritch Blast all of her shots at her.
All right. So you blast off again.
We're blasting off again, yes. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So luckily,
Gwen.
so luckily for you, Zana, she stares you down, and despite the fact that Gwen just rolled a lot of awful rolls, Zana, she is so infurious at the fact that Ovilius is letting the others get involved that she spreads her arms and says, "Yeah, bitch, give me your best shots. I can take all of them." As she spreads her arms, letting you hit her.
Bet. Love that. Okay. Math. Sorry.
No, you're good.
To hit. Alright. I don't know why it's not loading appropriately for me on D&D Beyond. All I can see is a 14 and a 12, and there were two more.
Well.
Okay, sorry. 8, 14, 12. Does anyone see another one, or?
No. Just roll.
No.
Okay.
Just roll damage.
I'll roll one more.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Did you roll damage?
There it goes. Yep, it just went through.
Okay.
14.
Cool. All right, so that is a total of 26 plus 14, that's 40, plus 8, that's 48. So you deal 48 force damage as Zana, she takes all the hits, and she just stands there as the smoke clears. Her hair is ruffled up, blood oozes down into her armor, but she stands there regardless, looking you in the eyes. I am unkillable, as she stares you down.
And Gwen would glare back, and then she'd open her arms and say, "All right, let's go."
So you just stare her down, and we now go to Casper. Casper is sitting on top of the wall, and as he's sitting on top of the wall, his eyes, they gaze around the room. And as they gaze around the room, he looks at all of you, and he says, "This isn't looking good. And knowing those people, they're ruffians. They'll kill everyone here if they get their way. And I don't want them to get their way. Ovilius." Oh, actually, oh my god. Okay, rewind. Casper turned into dust, but then he reappears on top of the wall, so my bad. So he reappears on top of the wall, and he says, "This isn't looking good. All these losers are about to get beat by Ovilius's cronies. What should I do? What should I do?" As he shakes his head, "I hope you guys can forgive me for this." As Casper, he says, "I think to make sure none of you get killed by them, I gotta do this. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow." And he casts sleep on everybody. Let me double check. I believe sleep got updated, but I want to stick to the 2014 rules for sleep. 1 second.
Yes, I was right. Yeah, so they updated it. But let's do the legacy one. Yes. Okay. Perfect. All right. Perfect. Okay, so the way that sleep works, at least for this edition, is basically Casper, he's able to set it in a certain radius. And so he casts sleep. I'm going to draw where he sets the radius. 20 feet radius, he's able to do it. So, base off of the ruler. Yeah. So everyone in this circle. And I'm going to roll how much he rolls for sleep. Okay. So if your HP is 50 or lower, then you fall asleep.
Wait.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, I think I'm at full health again because we had some kind of long rest or there. Oh no, we leveled up. That's why.
Yes, you leveled up.
So I'm awake, bitch.
Yeah, and also, elves can't be affected by magical sleep, right?
They can't be enchanted. So, yeah, or correction, they can't be charmed. So, yes, you are immune to the spell, Nizora.
Okay. Well, I'm a half elf. That doesn't apply to me, but I have 59 health, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. So Gwen and Alice both go unconscious because of the sleep spell. And as the two of them go unconscious, Casper whispers to Iris and Izora. He says, "Hey, pretend like you're asleep if you don't want to die. Come on."
What?
Why?
What is that gonna do?
You're not gonna win. They're gonna kill you guys. Just let them take you prisoner. I can break you out later.
Oh, fuck's sake. It was like, she's gonna look at Iris. And she's gonna wait for Iris to do it first.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, I would say respectfully, but I am not feeling respectful. I'm not going to lay down.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can I, like, clock her over the head with the butt of my pistol?
So,
No.
let me look at the initiative. Let me look at the initiative.
Oh, smack.
I will smack. I will
smacks a lot of people, bro.
I will smack you.
But smack you first.
So, based off of how this looks, Casper shakes his head as he looks at the two of you. And he says, let me double check. I have to double check Casper's notes. I don't know what this is actually. I don't know what Casper would do right now. Hold on. Let me double check my notes on Casper.
A higher level of sleep.
No.
Casper, when did you get 2 actions?
Not the meow meow song. That was
That's insane.
One second. Okay, so continuing forward, basically you guys watch as Casper kind of just stares at the two of you and he shakes his head. Well, in that case, forget what I just did. As he takes back his spell, he removes his concentration as Gwen and Alice both wake back up. And Casper just kind of jumps off the wall. I'll be back when I'm able to help. And word of advice, Ovilius is stronger than all of them. As Casper runs away.
So if we kill Ovilius, We should be fine. We can't even kill this bitch.
That's right. All right, so you guys watch as Beduk. So Beduk, he marches forward, and as he does, he takes out his sword, and he simply just says, "I'm not afraid to die. I will happily fight to ensure that we survive." As he steps forward, and he takes out his greatsword, and as he takes out his greatsword, he moves to attack Zana head on. So the 15, Zana, she easily dodges Beduk's attack entirely. Now it's Void's turn. I'm going to roll for Void to see if he wakes up. Unfortunately, with a 10, Void remains unconscious. We now move into Revern. Let me pull up his sheet to see what he does. Okay. Okay, so Reverend, he would stand there and, or, well, actually for him, he's levitating. So you guys watch as he kind of hovers above the ground, his feet not touching it. And as he hovers there, he looks at you and his eyes, they glow red. This skull that's hidden under the darkness of a cloak. And as it hides itself within the darkness, its eyes kind of glare towards Nizora. I sense the darkness in you. You are the one that I wish I could have fought individually. But my mother says this must end now. As he casts Earthquake. And that covers a 500-foot radius. So I'm going to say, yeah, the entire dungeon is affected. Everyone roll a dex save.
Damn, so he's also beating up his own mom.
Yep, that's right. I got to roll for the others as well.
Ooh, I get a +3 plus to my damn, I got 28.
25.
I like this armor. Thank you, Iris.
Oh, I have a 10!
11.
Oh, I am immune to magical sleep. My bad.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
I'm so
So based off of, okay, cool. So the way the spell works is that if you guys fail, so the DC is 16. If you fail the earthquake, basically what happens is that you take 50 bludgeoning damage. And if you are, like, the earthquake continues until you break his concentration or you get out of the earthquake. However, it's a 500-foot radius, so he makes a 100-foot radius circle on the point. So let me show you guys where he centers the point. One moment. Where you guys can feel this earthquake coming from. So he starts it off right here. I'm doing a little X point, and then I'm drawing the circle. And so everyone inside of that yellow circle, let me update the Twitch. Okay. So everyone within that larger yellow circle is caught by the earthquake as it like shakes on the ground. And the DC is 16 on Dex. If you got a 16 or higher, then you take half bludgeoning damage. You take 25. If you failed, you take 50 bludgeoning damage from the earthquake.
So I got wait, you said 16 if you won? Or if you beat it?
16 or higher, and you beat it.
Okay.
So no damage, or is it half damage?
Half damage.
Crap.
Gwen's down, by the way.
All right. So Gwen is on death saves as she's put down, and the ground begins to shake. Nizora, would you roll on your dex? Did you pass? Nizora? Nizora?
I'm sorry, I accidentally went into my settings when trying to unmute. No, I did not pass. I take. Let me update my token.
Okay.
Did we get knocked prone? I forget.
Yes, so I was about to say, make a strength save now as well to see if you get knocked prone.
Oh,
The DC is 20. Actually, correction, roll a athletics check.
20!
Yep.
20!
Yep.
Okay, athletics. Let's do this. Fuck me, bro. I haven't gone above a 10! Can I roll inspiration? I'm rolling with inspiration. Fuck this bullshit.
Yes, you can.
Fuck. I rolled the 12 and then I rolled the 14 with inspiration. I still fucking failed.
So you are knocked prone. Iris, go ahead and roll.
That was Dex.
Athletics check.
Oh, oops. Sorry. Ignore that.
No, you're all good.
Oh, it's an 8.
So you fail, and so you both are knocked prone right now. So you both are knocked prone, and as you're both knocked prone, you're both knocked prone as Baduk, he failed as well, so he is knocked prone and a lot weaker now as he kind of kneels on the ground, and the ground begins to shake. Let me check for Vex. So Nizora, you're forced to watch as a huge piece of rock from the ceiling falls on top of Vex's head, hitting him on the head and putting him on death saves. Vera, did you you passed, correct?
Yeah, I got 28.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. And Rando, you watch as Rando gets hit by a rock right in front of you, and he's on death saves.
I'm not saving him. Fuck him. His box didn't work.
It's Graven's turn as Graven runs out of the cell, ignoring the earthquake, not giving a damn about it, as he runs to Vera. Vera, are you all right?
Fine for now. We really should get out of here.
Well, if you have an exit strategy, then I'm all ears for it. Doesn't look like we have one. All those pricks are blocking the exits. As he looks over the wall.
I have a question. Is it possible for Flavor?
Yeah.
To Misty Step with someone?
No. So that I wouldn't.
Okay.
That I wouldn't allow
Okay.
because that's an actual thing. You have to have a higher level Misty Step to take someone with you.
Oh crap! I only got level 2. Oh, I don't got any plans. Well, shit. Is there an exit below us, over, in this direction? Going down?
No. You only see an exit on which is drawn on the map. That's the only exit that you can see. Anyway. On the other side is just a stone wall.
Do you got any fucking plans?
Not particularly. Something along the lines of not dying is nice.
Yes, well, it seems impossible at this point.
As the ground continues to shake, he immediately, he tries to wrap his arm around you to protect you.
You just got hit in the head. Protect your own self. I've got myself.
He shakes his head as he looks you in the eyes. We stick together. No matter what, we stick together. After all the lies and secrets between us, from here on, we stick together. I decided that the moment we got locked in that fucking cell. And while that goes on, we now move to Vex's turn. I'm gonna roll a dex save for Vex. With 7, he fails. And so he fails his first death save. It's now Zana's turn. And Zana, she looks at Nizora. And she casts Slaying Bow. Nizora, roll dex save.
Can't catch a fucking break! I'm on 9! Dex save. Oh! 18!
So with an 18, you manage to pass, so you will take half damage. I'm gonna roll the damage. So you take 48 of piercing damage, 15. So in total, you take 8 damage. And then I'm gonna roll the radiant.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You take 36 radiant damage. So Nizora,
Fuck you.
Nizora's barely standing. She's barely standing with this piercing damage in her chest. And as she's barely standing, the radiant damage just blasts through her body as she falls to the ground on death saves.
Fuck you, bro. You give me false hope.
She aims it at Iris, and she shoots the second slaying bow right at Iris. Iris, roll dex save.
Oh shit.
With 10, you fail, and so you take 24 piercing damage. Actually, no, sorry, that's radiant. So 24 radiant and 10 piercing. So in total, you take 34 damage as Iris is shot down by the slaying bows.
I'm down, bro.
You watch as all the lords are kind of shaking a little bit from the earthquake, and they're all struggling badly. You see half of the lords, they failed their athletics check. So you see half of them are knocked prone while the other half are still standing. Zonia, she seems to have been able to get out of the earthquake. She is basically able to stop herself from getting knocked prone as she fires off the slaying bow at those two people. So Iris is knocked down. And as Iris is knocked down, Zonia, she aims her bow at Percy. Percy, roll dex save.
That's about me next! Oh, that's an 11.
Alright, let me roll.
That's not good.
She deals 20 piercing damage. And 39 radiant.
Reaction. Can I reaction?
Yes,
Maybe.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Shield! I'm gonna shield!
I believe, remind me, shield raises your armor class, isn't that it?
I have one that's shield where it per something barrier of magical force protects you till the start of my next turn. I have +5 to AC.
Yeah. So
never mind. I'm just a liar. I don't know what I'm doing.
No, you're good. So unfortunately, armor class wouldn't help because it's a dex save, and so you get blasted, like you get shot by this slaying bow arrow, and it hits you hard as you immediately fall to the ground on death saves.
I'm dead. Yeah.
So Percy's on death save, so she's able to shoot 3 of those, and after that, it's Mistiana's turn. As Mistiana, she begins walking forward. And as she does, she takes Jerome's hand and she casts a higher level Misty Step, making her and Jerome both appear right in front of Vera and Graven.
Motherfucker!
And as they both appear in front of you, Miss Diana, she looks you in the eyes and she says, "Get on your knees and surrender right now."
I don't fucking beg.
If you surrender, then I'll tell you where your brother is.
Ooh. Vera glances over at Graven with these wide eyes. And I think this is the first time he's seen her just completely unsure and so shaken that she's kind of glancing to him for once, like not like asking him what to do. I don't think she would have actually ever told him about her brother. So she's also in this point of shit, now he knows. And she takes a knee. She won't completely bow, but she will take a knee in defeat.
As you do, Graven, he shakes his head. "No, fuck this. I should fucking kill both of you. I should kill you for even bringing up her brother, rather, let alone using him against her." As Graven stands up fiercely against the two of them. And as he does, Jerome looks at Graven. "Oh, Graven. If you don't get on your knees right now, then you're going to die."
Graven? Please.
Graven stares him down. "Maybe the one with the purple smoke around her face would kill me. But I'd kill you, pretty boy," Graven says with anger as he looks at Jerome, and Jerome smirks. Miss Diana, she walks behind Vera and Graven as she pulls out syringes. And Jerome, he looks at the two of you and he says, "Well, it'd be a rather big shame if you killed me, considering the fact that I'm not Jerome." And you watch as Jerome's appearance, it changes. His skin morphs and alters. His ears become pointy. His skin pale white. His eyes yellow. And he stands before the two of you in shock as he says, "Because you'd be killing her brother. I'm Niles." And the moment he says that, the syringe enters both of your necks, knocking both of you unconscious right there. And we're taking a 10-minute break.
Nah.
You can stop there! Are you kidding me? What?
No.
What would happen if we just went 1v1? We just all died very slowly.
You might have won.
What?
What? I'm sorry.
Sorry that my brother's your husband? What?
We were losing even just against the one,
God.
to be
Yeah.
fair.
Yep.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
we can't get past
No.
this shit. This is why we should have left.
I wasn't
Xavier,
expecting him to appear so
Xavier.
soon. God. Ugh.
So anyway, how's everyone doing?
I'm destroyed. I am destroyed.
Xavier's still not on the turn order.
Oh yeah, he's still alive.
He's still there, and I'm hoping he will come over and teleport me out.
I'm gonna do a couple of test rolls because this is bullshit. I've only done like one roll above a 10. Okay.
Get the bad rolls out of the system. Come on.
Oh my god, that was the best roll I did.
Roll.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, there's all my good luck for today. What if I do a dex? What if we do a dex?
Bro, Niles.
11.
Oh. God. He better fucking save me. I swear to God. Although we haven't seen each other in like 20 years, so.
We'll see how that goes.
Ah. I was expecting him later, not session 2 for me. God damn. Sorry, I'm still in shock.
Man, that's crazy.
Oh,
By the way, guys, I hope you guys are having a good time. Which I definitely feel better on Saturdays compared to Fridays. I'm glad we changed to Saturdays because, like, I feel like my brain is less foggy on Saturdays. It's weird, but hopefully you guys have been having a good time.
hell yeah.
Good.
Asper better come in clutch, I'm telling you.
So yeah, Jerome
Nick.
is. So that wasn't actually Jerome.
Thank
How do
God.
you feel, Percy?
Thank God, I am so bro. When I tell you, I was like, oh no, like I feel bad, like it's Niles, but it's not. It's not Jerome. But
Wait.
a win is a win.
Wait, does that
It's
mean my
over.
brother fucking married Ovelius?
They're not married.
That's what he said though. That didn't she
True.
say he was her husband or something? Like
Yeah,
they
my
married her?
husband.
Nah,
a-
boy
like-
toy.
Boy toy. Yep, boy
I
toy.
thought she was talking
Yeah.
about Mormon.
My brother's her boy. That's worse.
Yep, your brother's a boy toy to Avilius.
Yeah.
Yes.
Xavier needs to roll initiative.
So that's completely my bad. However, initiative's over. So
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah, he ain't coming for you, boo.
What is gonna happen with him? He's just there.
So, well, I could act like all the players are unconscious, so you don't actually know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I have no clue. That's why I'm like, what the fuck is gonna happen to him?
Well, we'll find out after our break. 5-minute break, everybody. I'm gonna grab a drink and then we'll continue. For those that are listening, thank you so much. I appreciate you. And yeah, I'll be right back.
I think we've been knocked unconscious twice in the span of like what, a day, 2 days, 3,
Yeah,
maybe. I don't know.
maybe.
When we were
I
knocked
would-
into a coma and brought to that laboratory.
Hold on, let's check. November 24th is when we got clocked out and brought to the Legion of Destiny. And then November 27th is today. And we just teleported here. So 3 days, yeah.
Bro. Hey, at least I killed a bitch. That's all I gotta say. Slit her throat open, took her stuff.
And then she had the audacity to call us snakes. Girl, please.
Don't worry. I got all her shit. I got some new weapons. I'm still missing my whip. I need my whip back.
Unless they take all our shit away again.
God, don't take the armor. The armor's gotta be infused into me. Come on.
You know who has a whip? Ovelius. Saying.
Whoop.
I'm just saying, my whip was given to me by my adoptive father. If she took it, I'm going to be pissed.
Oh no,
And
she
it's
has her
magic.
own. But yeah,
Because my whip causes, let's see, hold on. It causes slow, finesse, and reach. plus damage and slashing. So I better
Damn.
get this fucking whip back.
I gotta get more magic items.
It was gifted to me. That's the only reason I got it.
I feel like I never have spell slots because I always hold one for counterspell. So then I have one spell slot to use.
Oh shoot! Yeah, that's right. Counter spell's a thing. I
Yeah.
don't know if I have it though. I have counter spy.
Not me forgetting I had counterspell when I could have counterspelled Earthquake. We're not gonna talk about it.
I don't have
Damn.
counter spell. Damn it.
Oopsie. If it's not one thing, it's gonna be another.
Dude, most of my spells are like espionage shit. Because that's what she does. She wasn't expecting to be brought into this fucking shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Me and Alice appeared in the prison, and then you just got like sucked into it all.
Yeah! Bro,
Sorry,
and
man.
they were racist about it too, or at least Asher was.
Mhm.
Like, what the hell? I'm just a changeling trying to live my life. I'm not evil by nature.
I don't think you're evil.
Well, I mean, she was planning on leaving if she could get around these guys, to be fair, because she don't know.
I mean,
how,
that's fine. That's not evil. You shouldn't have to be involved in it.
Yeah, that's not evil. Like that's reasonable. Anyone that would want to just abandon a group, that's normal. Not evil.
As long as they're doing it without like forcing someone else to
No,
leave
yeah, like no.
against their will.
Yeah,
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that I have to be willing for the teleport to work.
Nah, you're passed out. Come on.
Well, you're passed out now too.
I know.
I don't know what the fucking drug is they stuck us with, because I can get it's a sedative, but who is moving my token?
Oh, Percy!
That's me.
That art is so good.
It's so cute.
I love cute.
Dude.
Oh, she AFK'd. I'll have to tell her when she gets back.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Oh, we're getting put in cells again.
Well, y'all, if Ovelius takes my body, sorry.
It's been fun.
Tell my boy I love him.
Nah, I wouldn't. He tried to come up, so.
Yeah, I've literally
Yeah, that's
never
fair.
met him. I don't know who he is.
Alright, so where are we going next? We going to Ravni, new people? No, kidding.
I'm watching a Savior's token right now. Like, what you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do, Cap?
Jeez. Dude, I'm terrified of what they stuck us with, because if it's something like the blue stop drug, that's gonna be really bad. Bro. Hey, at least it's not Jerome.
Gotta count the
But
blessings.
One good ending for us.
But quick callback, Vera. That's why Miss Diana, she said to you, someone was supposed to visit you, but they didn't.
Yeah, I got that part. As soon as it was revealed as Niles, I was like, that's him. Fuck. Question is does he still care? Because it's been like 20 years.
Okay, he cares enough to arrange your kidnapping.
Oh,
Fair enough. Well, but it's also, I got the Mark of Dolores, so weren't they just going after everyone with the Mark of Dolores?
No, you didn't get it till right now, and it's a fake mark anyway.
Oh, gotcha.
we have fake marks too. So
Yeah, and
we all have fake marks.
And to avoid confusion, these people don't care about the mark. Like the mark means nothing to them. All they care about is getting Gwen's body to basically so Ovelius can have a new body.
Yaddy.
Morven has hinted that Ovelius intends to take over the world.
But why does she need Gwen's body?
because
It
her
started.
her body has a lot of magical power in it, and she believes her body is the best vessel.
She
It's
also
probably got
started the
something to do with her
ritual.
family.
There's also another reason which has to do with Void.
No.
Because
Also, Percy.
because
Sorry, I'll just.
it's okay. Because Gwen's patron is a god, Ovilius believes that Gwen is special in another way as well. Anyway, continue.
I was gonna say your art's so good, Percy.
It's so cute.
Cute.
Looks really good.
Thank you. I was like, I remember I was messaging my friends when I first started rendering the hair because I was like looking up 50 million tutorials on like how to render this, how to render that, and I was like, guys, I'm cooking with the hair, and then I gave up for like the entirety of the rest of it. So I was like,
It looks great.
All right.
thank you.
I'm going to describe what happens next.
Oh.
All right, let's continue. We have very different music now, as things have taken a turn. Our players were defeated by the lords. They put all their damage into one of them, the fourth lord, and they still weren't able to take her down, as she took them down with her sleigh bow. And not only that, but the others were defeated as well. Now, not much is known as to what happened to the others. Xavier, Vex, Graven. Not much is known as to what happened to them, but our players, they find themselves to wake up inside of what appears to be a jail cell. A jail cell that looks different compared to the one that they found Vera in. This jail cell has no cells in front of it. And they see another man sitting in the corner. All of your items have been taken. Your weapons, your anything that can be used as a weapon has been taken away from you, including your sending stones. And I'm putting you on the map of where you are now. And I'm posting key notes what this man looks like in the cell with all of you.
How much HP do we have now?
So
Because we got
Do we get rest?
So 8 hours have passed. You all have a long rest, and anti-magic is back on.
good. Not good.
And you all wake up in this jail cell. And you guys, I'm going to say Alice is still asleep. I'm going to say she was more injured than the rest of you. So Alice is currently unconscious. So Alice is asleep. But the rest of you are awake. I'm going to say the mysterious guy in the corner is asleep as well. And you guys all wake up. Let's say at the same time you guys wake up. Like, you guys all just kind of stir awake at the same time. And let's say you guys wake up because of Vera's vision. Vera's vision goes through all of your minds like a dream, and then you all suddenly wake up in the cell. And you guys are free to RP anything you like.
We lost. Mm.
You don't say.
Iris is going to the fucking corner. Not saying anything.
Nizora, she would immediately just go to the bars and just like start like seeing how much give they have.
So you walk over to the bars, roll a strength check.
Ah, bro. Oh my god, I gave up all my luck. 11.
So with an 11, you hear well, that sound was awful. But anyway, so with an 11, you shake on the bars, and as you do, you realize that they're firm. That this metal, it's very well kept. There's no scent of or aggression seen of iron anywhere. Or rust, my bad. Rust anywhere. And so as you shake the bars, this is a very firm jail cell. One as firm as you've seen when it comes to steel anyway. And you see carvings along the wall. They're anti-magic carvings.
Can Gwen test for magic?
So
like, can she see if she can still do it?
So Gwen, as you try to cast your magic, you realize that there's something around your neck.
Oh.
It's a collar. And as you try to cast a spell, suddenly you guys watch as Gwen gets electrocuted by the collar. The collar glows and the electricity flows through Gwen's body. Gwen, roll a con save.
Oh,
Wait, don't. Wait, I'm using my, Dark One's own luck really quick. Let's see if this helps. It's 13? 12? 12, I mean.
Alright, let me roll damage. You take 21 damage as your whole body just gets electrocuted. And you feel like the pain flow through your body. Everyone in the room sees this happen.
Yeah, Iris is gonna run over when she sees this. Like, that's gonna kind of snap her out of it, 'cause she remembers her goals. And she's gonna tell me, are you okay? And I would... Oh, fuck, I can't do any magic. So I'm just gonna check on you, Gwen. Are you okay?
No.
Oh,
No.
I guess I don't know what I expected. It's okay. Just relax. Don't try whatever you just did.
I tried to use magic again.
I don't think we're going to be allowed to do that again for a while.
Well, now what?
Is there a lock on the door?
Yes.
Can I try to...
So you'll see that when it comes to this door, there are multiple locks. You see exactly 4 padlocks at different corners of the doors. Not only that, but you notice that there's some kind of glowing shield around the padlocks, like some kind of magical orb around it.
Okay, can I investigate or like touch it? The glowing?
So you touch the bubble, and as you do, roll a con save.
Oh,
No.
Fuck. Guys, don't touch it. Oh. 11.
So with an 11, you see a familiar magic. You realize that it's the magic of Brevin, the 6th Lord of the Abyss. And suddenly you guys watch as ice spikes shoot out of the like glowing orange ball, and it fires right into Iris. Iris gets stabbed by 3 icicles right in her stomach. I'm gonna roll damage.
Hit.
can I like? Am I close enough to like pull her away?
So Iris,
Maybe.
so Nizora, go ahead and roll a dex check. Let's see how fast you are.
Yeah, shit.
You got this.
Above a 10, 15.
So with 15, Iris, I'm gonna make you only take half that damage. So Nizora, she manages to grab your arm and pull you away from any vital organs getting hit. So instead of 23, I'm gonna make you take 12 damage.
Yes. When Nizora yanks her, she'll gasp and say, "Oh, thank you. I guess that was pretty stupid on my part to do."
Let's not touch anything that has little sparkles around it next time, okay?
I think that's
Let's not touch anything in general. Let's just not touch anything.
What about him? And she's gonna point to the guy in the corner.
Who's he?
yeah.
I don't fucking know.
About
He's
that.
not with you.
No, he's not with us.
Well, what about the new girl, Feyre?
She was with you.
Veyra's
Wait,
kind
no,
of
you were
just.
dead. Hold up. How are you alive?
Huh?
You.
Me?
I saw you
I don't
blow
know.
up.
Oh. Well, I think the, like, purple gas lady grabbed me. I don't know.
Gaslit.
The Lord. The purple face lady. The Fifth Lord. Right? Or Second Lord.
Brazan.
Now that Nazara sees that Gwen is alive, he's gonna freeze a bit. Cause now her god left her for no reason! So she's just like, so she's shutting down a little bit, little by little.
Veyra is completely shut down. Like, she's not even, like, her eyes are unfocused, just kind of staring at the wall.
When someone pointed out Haven, Iris wants to go over and like grab him and interrogate him. Just, who are you? What are you doing in this cell?
He doesn't react. His eyes remain closed as he keeps snoring.
I'm gonna slap him in the face.
So, Iris, you try to shake him a bit, and when it doesn't work, you try to slap him. Which hand are you using, your right or your left?
My right.
So you use your right hand as you slap him right across the face. And as you do... Oh, wait, you guys can't hear it. I forgot, my bad. Okay, now you'll be able to hear it. So you slap him across the face, and as you do, he doesn't move. His eyes remain closed. He remains asleep.
Wake up, you idiot! I'm just gonna yell at him, bro.
You yell in his face, and he doesn't react. He remains asleep. It looks as though he didn't even feel what you just did.
Okay, well, this is useless, and I'll just drop him and go back towards Gwen, kind of pace around, frustrated, trying to think.
Is
Gwen-
there any sort of... Oh, sorry, no, you go.
No, you go, Percy. No, you go.
I was gonna say, is there any kind of check we can do to see if this guy... Like, what's up with this guy?
Yes, roll Arcana.
Oh.
Can I help? Or roll if you're... I have a good Arcana.
I got a 14.
I'm gonna say Gwen gives you the help action. Roll again, Percy.
You. That's worse. So 14.
So a 14, as you gaze at Haven, I might alternate. I might alternate between those two names. I'm not gonna lie, but as you gaze at him, you see something strange. You see what appears to be a purple, like, it looks like some kind of pathway. It looks like some purple and gold pathway that it's like coming out of his left ear and connecting into Alice's right ear.
Can I try to touch it?
So when you try to touch it, Percy, roll a wisdom save.
Oh, not again. Not again. 16.
So with a 16, you manage to remain conscious as you suddenly see images flash through your mind. We need to stay strong for the prophecy! We need to march together for Ragnarok! Raise your blades, brothers and sisters! Raise your wings, brothers and sisters! And beyond everything else, raise your hearts, for they may die on this glorious day! Charge together! Follow your leader and commander, Heaven! And you see what appears to be dozens, if not hundreds, of men and women with wings on their backs, flying towards the sun, swords and shields in their hands. And you see the man Haven and golden armor at the very front of the army, yelling for war. And then you snap out of it as you fall on your back, and you begin to bleed out of your nose. I'm going to roll damage. You take 6 damage as blood begins to go down your nose.
Okay. She's gonna just.
You good?
I don't. She's just gonna like kind of scramble up, like nothing, like try to regain herself, and just kind of like wipe her hand and it's shaking. Or she's gonna like wipe her nose, and kind of look down at the blood, and then back up to Haven. I don't, Haven? Is that who you are? Or can you even hear us right now?
No response.
I think as soon as Percy falls back, it kind of snaps Vera out of her trance. She's gonna look around and she's just gonna sigh. Does anyone have a bobby pin or any small item that I could use?
Yes, but if you're thinking of doing that to those locks, it's not gonna do anything.
Or perhaps it just needs the right touch.
Fine, sure. Be my guest, and she'll give you the bobby pin.
Vera is gonna try, as soon as she gets the bobby pin, to try and pick the lock as best she can. She doesn't care about getting damage or anything. She just wants to get out.
All right. Unfortunately, you do not have a bobby pin because anything that could be used as a weapon was removed from your persons. Unfortunately.
Bro, what?
Bro, even
They
a
went
bobby
through my
pin?
hair?
Yep.
They just like
Yep.
combed my hair when they put my hair.
well, normally I would roll, but they are extremely efficient. They would have like 100% searched you.
Shoot.
So I would say no kind of weapons of any kind. Like, if it's something that's not a weapon, then maybe they overlooked it. But when it comes to a pin, they definitely would get rid of that.
What?
So retcon, I guess. Retcon.
Yes.
Retcon that. Never mind.
So yes, no bobby. Well, honestly, you know what? For flavor, let's say you have the bobby pin. So you have the bobby pin, and you approach this magical shield wrapping around the padlock. What do you do?
I'm going. Oh, damn it. I don't have magic. God damn it. I forgot about that. I'm going to try. I'm just going to force my hand through it to try and get to the lock.
Roll a dex save.
That is going to be 20.
Okay, now roll a con save.
10.
So here's what happens. So as you put your hand through, ice begins to shoot out straight towards you. And you're fast enough to where you can dodge most of the icicles. But as you move your hand further in, you begin to feel electricity like centered around the padlock. Not the shield, but the padlock itself. As the padlock begins to electrocute you. So first, I'm going to roll damage for the icicles. So you take 13 damage from the icicles. And when it comes to the lightning, You take 19 damage, and you're pushed back 5 feet because of the shock. Your con wasn't high enough, and so you're pushed back from the magical shield. So you take a total of 13 plus 19. That's 32 damage. You take 32 damage, and you're pushed back from the shield.
Can I investigate the rock, like see if there's anything loose? Like I don't know. I just want to like the wall rocks. Like I'm just investigating to see if there's anything loose, like behind the bed, under the bed.
Absolutely, roll investigation.
Can I also offer the help action?
Yes. Just roll it yourself since you're looking as well.
I'll bet.
Son of a. I'm gonna inspiration. I'm using my first inspiration ever because I'm not getting in that one on that.
Very fair, very fair.
I don't see shit either.
I'm gonna also add 1d10 to my 14. So once again, 24.
So for 24, you look around the room. And as you do, Gwen is able to find one loose rock on the wall. You manage to remove it.
Oh.
And as you do, you find something on top of a little hole in the wall. You find something that mortifies your eyes.
Oh.
You are able to find what appears to be a feather covered in blood. But worst of all, you see skin attached to that feather.
I pull it out.
As you pull it out, you see that it's a silver feather. And as you pull it out, your whole body begins to burn. Roll a con save.
1 second. Oh god. A 10.
So with a 10, you hold the feather, but you feel this burning sensation in your body. And I'm going to say you only take 4 damage. However, the burning sensation continues as it feels almost wrong to hold this feather. It feels like you're holding a body, a dead body.
I'm gonna like drop it on the bed so that it doesn't keep hurting me.
As you drop it on the bed, it begins to glow. And as it glows, you watch as a light shoots out of it, and a beam of light shoots into all of you. All of you roll a dex save.
Oh.
Bro, are we just dying in this jail cell? What is happening?
13.
11.
17.
Oh, finally, 21. My god, my rolls are so bad.
So, who rolled first?
I think I did.
Vera. So, Vera, what'd you roll?
13.
So, Vera, you fail as a beam of light shoots right at you. And as it does, for a moment you expect pain. You've seen electricity, you've seen ice, but as the beam of light shoots into you, your body, it begins to glow. And you actually get healed. You get healed 9 HP.
Hey.
Damn.
You guys watch as the beam of light seems to heal Vera. Now, I have a question for you. You guys can keep your rolls, or you can allow the beam to touch you as well. I'll let you decide.
I'll let it touch me, bro.
Touch me.
Alright. So like at first you're all cautious. Like you see it hit Vera and you're all cautious, but then suddenly Iris moves to the side and all of you guys are like, touch me, you know. Touch me. No. Jokes aside. Iris, you get 4 HP healed to you. Gwen,
Oh, not worth it.
you get 15 HP healed to you, Gwen.
Hey!
Nizora, what do you do?
Quick question. So, harpies, right? Is this like a harpy feather? Would I remember that?
So Nizora,
Because like,
it's funny you mentioned that. Roll a history check.
oh, bro, I'm gonna get Vietnam flashbacks.
Would anyone in Fairy Tale know about harpies? Or no?
Not at the age that you left, unfortunately.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's a 5.
I'll give you advantage.
You're
Bec-
too kind. History, that was so quick. 2. What is that?
Damn.
That's a not one. That's a not one.
Okay, one more. Last chance. Roll one more time. Last
Your
chance.
rolls are so bad.
I'm doing it.
Hey!
So you get a 20. So with this, Nizora, you glance at Haven. And as you do, you recognize him. His hair used to be shorter. His physique was much more healthy. But you recognize this man as you gaze upon him. You knew him as the Silver Knight. He was a general of the Harpy's Nest. You watched him single-handedly kill thousands of soldiers right before your eyes. You knew him as the Silver Death.
This is so great.
You never once fought him head to head. However, there was one moment in which he came deadly close to engaging with you. But he stopped. Because you watched as he flew away to take care of the wounded on his side. He could have easily had wiped out you and the other officers, but instead he turned around and went to help his people. You see in that man, before you saw him as maybe some random prisoner, but at this moment, you see him as what he may be. Death itself.
Pouncing on this bitch. Fucking doesn't care. God, no God. She's rocking this motherfucker in the face.
So Nizora, you walk up to Haven and you try to punch him, or what are you doing?
Oh, no, she's pouncing on him. Like,
All right.
full on, like, you know, Foxy jump scare? Like, like, she's like full on, like, she 100% full weight jumping on him and, like, going to choke him out. And basically she'll be like, remember me?
He doesn't say or do anything, but you all watch as Nizora jumps on top of him and begins, like, punching him, choking him.
What are you doing, Nizora?
Yes, go ahead.
She would, like, try to stop Nizora. Like, what are you doing?
So, are you, like, moving to, like, push her off or grab her?
She would try to grab, but it's probably not gonna go well.
Yeah, she's gonna elbow you. Like, fucking, like,
Both
right,
of you,
right in the...
both of you roll a strength check.
Stomach.
Strength contest. Both of you roll a strength check.
No. Oh, that's a
Oh no!
So with a nat 1, Nizora, she's in too much shock to focus. Her military training is not kicking in, as Gwen is easily able to get a hard chokehold around her neck and pull her back away from Haven.
Nizora was like... Oh, my bad.
No, you go.
Basically, when you're dragging Nizora off, she'll be like, he'll kill us all! He'll fucking kill us all!
He's asleep! He's not gonna do anything!
You don't know what I know. He'll kill us all! I saw him! He's death it fucking self!
Then explain to us so we understand.
Oh, good god.
Percy, Iris, and Vera, do you say or do anything during all this?
No.
I'm just gonna
no,
let
I
her do
don't-
what she wants to do, bro.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right, Nizora and Gwen, continue.
Okay. I need to think about a war that I don't know what happened in.
I'll give you a bit more info. So you know
Okay.
that the Harpy's Nest is consisted of warriors. The ASMRs are deadly warriors that don't age. You know that they are immortal, that like they're ageless. Not only that, but they are known as being the closest thing to celestial beings. However, something happened. A bomb went off inside of the Federation, an assassination attempt against the Chancellor. Because of the assassination attempt, war was declared against the Harpy's Nest. 5 years of constant combat engaged against the Harpy's Nest. And the Republic of Kovar, they got involved as well. It became a 3-way war in which the Harpy's Nest slaughtered the Kovar soldiers and the Federation soldiers. It got to a point where the Harpy's Nest tried to invade the Federation to wipe them out. The Federation got so desperate that they made an alliance with the Republic of Kovar to repel them back, and it barely worked. Eventually, the Harpy's Nest backed off for reasons that are not entirely known, and they've kept to themselves ever since. But you know that Haven was one of the he was one of the 6 knights of the Harpy's Nest. He was the Silver Knight and had the highest kill count.
I'm writing stuff down. Sorry.
No,
Take your
you're good.
time.
You're good. You're getting some juicy lore.
Said he was Silver Knight and highest kill count.
Yes. As far as you could tell, your numbers are not completely solid, but as far as you could tell, he single-handedly killed over 20,000 people.
Damn. 20. Cool. I'll put that in my notes as well. I panicked and put it in general. All right, cool. Was there an actual name for that? So we don't keep calling it Vietnam.
The war was known as the Mortals, or correction, the Federation versus the Fake Gods.
And
Or it could be the Battle of the Fake Gods, whichever you think sounds cooler.
what about false
What-
gods?
Yeah, we can do that. The
Okay.
Battle of the... Yeah, you can word it any way you want between those 3. I'll let you choose.
Okay.
I
And then
have
it's
a
just
point
like-
of clarification. I'm sorry.
Yes. No, good. Ask.
So this war started because a bomb went off in the Federation, and they blamed Harpy's Nest?
Yes, they attempted to assassinate the Chancellor.
Okay.
How do we know that it was from Harpy's Nest? Was it like a little smoke trail going from like Harpy's Nest to the Federation, or what?
It was a suicide bomber who was a member of the Harpy's Nest.
I'm gonna add that. Cool. It was like, okay, can you stop choking me so I can actually say my piece?
Gwen, let's go.
Okay. Wait, move on the map. I'm not like right next to him. So she was like, "Y'all know the War of the False Gods? Would they know?"
Gwen does
Gwen-
not.
Gwen.
Unless I read about it.
Roll history, Gwen. So this history is not a secret. It just depends on how much people depends on how much your characters would bother reading about the world. So, roll history for those that want to know.
It was not good,
Yeah,
and I'm not gonna roll again. I just never came across it.
Yeah, you wouldn't know.
12.
For 12, all you know is that it was a war between the Federation and the Harpy's Nest.
Would I know that Carmor was involved?
No, all you would know is that it was a very, very bloody war that you stayed out of.
I don't know much of anything about that, Nizora.
I know you don't. You lived here your entire life. She looks to the others. Iris, I don't know. The only person who would actually know is Vera, right? And would you not?
Yes.
I know a little bit.
Ask the others anyway. I'd love to see their RP.
Oh yeah, no, she's just looking to see if she needs to explain the whole thing or not.
Faber would kind of nod a little bit and just say, I know very little about it.
Okay. And so she kind of rubs her the bridge of her nose. She presses the bridge of her nose. She's like, basically, I fought in that war. It lasted 5 years. From what we gathered,
Actually,
Harpies next week. Whoops.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you. Vera, I'm gonna DM you secret knowledge that only your character would know. And we're gonna see how good your poker face is. Roll deception.
Ah, shit. Fuck.
Can I roll insight?
Yes, you can roll insight.
Okay.
And I'm gonna DM Vera what it is.
Please. So does a 26 count?
No.
She's too distraught. She can't keep her poker face because she's so distraught right now. That's my excuse. The one good roll, man. The one good roll.
The one fucking good roll.
It's against me.
And my modifier helps.
I have a +9.
Oh, well.
So
Anyways.
what'd you roll, Nizor?
I rolled what was it?
15.
26.
Okay. 26. I imagine you passed. So you know that Vera's keeping a secret. A very heavy secret.
I would say that her eyes flicker, but you guys wouldn't see that. I keep forgetting I put a fucking blindfold on her. So, she clocked that in her mind. But
I needed
what was it? What was
to
it?
get this.
What's it called? Where did I leave off? I'm just sort of holding it. Anyways, just so basically, the war lasted 5 years, and it was a war between the Federation and the Harpy's Nest. Kovar got into it a little bit, but other than that, it was just between us. I was in it, and mainly, what was my position? Was I what? I know I'm a sergeant. What was it? Major sergeant?
You were Special Forces.
No, I know, but rank wise.
During the war, let's say you were a gunnery sergeant.
Spelling's gonna be shit. Gunnery. Cool. I was a gunnery sergeant, and I saw not a lot, but majority of stuff. And she points to Haven, and you can see her hand is shaking a bit, and she's hesitating to say more. She's like, he killed a lot of good people on you. His kill count, the Federation never got a good estimate of these people, but it was around 20,000, maybe more. He was known as the Silver Knight. We don't know exactly how. Do I know how he killed them? Just regular, or just was there a specific move that he did? It was known for.
He was known for the silver streak. He'd be able to move in the moment of a blinking eye, able to cut through dozens of people.
Silver streak.
The strategists of the Federation could never figure out what it was. Some theorized he could stop time. Others theorized he was able to enhance his speed at will.
Head. Speed at will. Okay, cool. What he would do to kill a lot of people I knew. We called it the silver streak. Basically, we didn't know exactly how he did it, but basically he would move in a blink of an eye and they would just be dead. Their bodies cut in half. We don't know how he did it, but we imagine it's innate. And so if that fucker killed 20,000 people under the span of 5 years, imagine what he can do to us. Magic or no magic. And she's shaking when she recalls all this. She's like, so if you'll excuse me, and she stands up, she's like, I'd like to finish what I started.
Vera is going to step in front of her.
Got something to say now?
As well as that might be, we're all stuck in a cell together and he can get us out. He might be useful, then you can kill him.
I don't think. So, I'll be a little racist here, my bad. She's like, you think one of them is gonna help us?
I think we all hate Velius. And I think if he's been here as long as he looks like he's been here, it's a possibility we shouldn't just wipe it out.
Nizora, her jaw would tense, and like her fist is curling. Are you like stepping in between her and the Asimar?
Yeah.
She was like, move or be moved.
Vera, she can still use her changeling ability, right? To like change her shape, like that's not being deterred by the magic.
Yes, you can still do it.
Would make herself look bigger and stronger to try and intimidate Nizora into backing the fuck off.
So, when it comes to changeling, I haven't thought about that before. I think the rule of thumb is that you can't make your body get bigger. But
well, it says it can change into a medium to small sized creature.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm thinking
fine.
like
Okay,
slightly like bigger than Nizora, but not like giant. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, Nizora's 6 foot tall.
Okay. Let's say that you don't get taller than Nizora, but you do get more muscular. I'll allow that.
Okay. I'm going to try and intimidate her.
Is there like a tick that changelings do? Because she met Nova, and Nova's transformed.
So just to get the record straight, some DMs handle this differently. My rule of thumb is I don't allow for intimidation or persuasion rolls because I don't like the idea of a player getting brainwashed by another player. So I like to leave it to roleplay. I trust you guys to play your character how you believe your character would be played and kind of go off your guys' performances. So describe like how you look and what you would say to Nizora. And if Nizora feels like she would be intimidated, then she can tell us. And if she doesn't, then she can tell us, why not. Like, I prefer to do it that way. Because, yeah.
Actually, would Nizora have seen the interaction between, or not Nizora, excuse me, would Vayer have seen the interaction between Nizora and Vex earlier?
Roll an insight check. Actually, no, roll history.
Dang it, I got a 20 on insight!
What's the modifier between the two?
+8, +1.
what's the difference? Like +1 for history?
Insights +8,
Oh, okay, yeah.
history's +1.
Okay. Apply whichever roll is the highest one and do the +1.
Okay, she would get a
But like without the modifier, obviously. Of the 8.
13. Yeah, 13.
Okay, cool. So if 13, you remember that she cares about Vex, but not much else.
Alright, she's gonna change into Vex.
Ooh. So Vex appears in front of you, Nizora.
If you did this earlier, this would have gone very differently. But like I see her transforming into Vex, right? Like fucking slowly, like you do. I don't know what that noise was.
Yes.
But
Yes, you do.
she would. How do I want to do this? I know what she's gonna do. So you see her mouth form into a fucking snarl, and she like grabs you by the neck and pins you down. He's like, "You take his form, you fucking bitch! You take his form!"
What do you do,
Like
Vera?
she raises her hand up, punches the shit out of you.
Roll to hit.
Oh shit.
Can I roll to evade to make her punch the wall?
Your AC is your evading.
Oh, gotcha. I for a second that blanked. I was like, fuck. Fuck you.
Nizora, what'd you roll?
Why are you rolling good against me?
21.
So you hit. So describe to us how you hit her.
She's basically like just like basically left hand because she's right-handed. I just decided that now. She's like left hand surrounding, basically engulfing Vera dash Vex's neck and punching her straight in the nose. And just basically repeating it. I'm just gonna like say that's like 3 times, so it's like 3 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so 3 bludgeoning damage. So you take 3 bludgeoning damage as she punches you in the face hard, Vera, and you feel your nose swell up a bit as blood goes down your nose as Nizora's on top of you. Does anyone else in the room do anything about this?
I was trying to do something else, and I messaged you in secret.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Just watching this, like, nice.
All right. So Gwen, she secretly does something, and yes, Gwen, you're allowed to do this.
Do I have to roll anything?
Well, normally I'd say yes, but I think everyone would be watching Nizora beat the fuck out of Vera right now, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay. So while y'all are fighting, Gwen is gonna grab the feather again. Do I take damage?
Yes, roll con save.
Yeah. 9.
You take 23 damage.
Ooh.
Ow. She would definitely make a sound but cover her mouth and hope that no one heard her. She's like, and then she would like bring it over. Oh,
Iris, roll a perception check because you have a reason to keep your eyes on Gwen. So.
Oh yeah. 19.
So, maybe before you were distracted by the fight, but you definitely hear Gwen kind of call out, like, lightly. Gwen covers her mouth quickly, but she gives a small gasp of pain, and you're looking at Gwen now, holding the feather.
What are you doing?
what you got there? A smoothie? Sorry.
No, I love it.
Gwen just kind of like removes her hand and like smiles, and she tries to like touch Haven with the feather.
What? No, what are you doing?
She tries to drop it on them.
No.
So Iris, do you try to stop Gwen, or are you just saying okay? So in that case, you have a choice. You can either you have 2 choices. You can either try to restrain Gwen, or you could try to take the feather out of her hand. You just
Okay.
I'll tell you the difference. If you try to restrain her, it's a strength contest. If you try to take it out of her hand, it's a dex contest.
Okay, out of the hand.
Okay, so in that case, both of you roll a dex check.
One second.
So
Never mind.
Gwen is faster than Iris. She manages to pull it out of Iris's grip as she moves towards Haven with the feather. But before we get to what happens as you touch him with the feather, let's go back to Nizora and Vera. So Vera, you just got punched across the face 3 times. Your nose is swelling, and Nizora's on top of you. You're realizing that she is like, she's a warrior. You see from the way she fights, you've seen soldiers of the Federation before. You can tell by the way she fights that she is a Federation soldier, without a doubt.
Oh God, what would she say? She okay with the the history I rolled earlier. Does she like did she hear their interaction during the fight earlier?
Between her and Vex?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no.
God, fuck. Okay.
There was a lot going on, so I'm gonna say no.
Yeah. Yeah. She's just gonna kind of smirk, and she's gonna throw her head forward to try and headbutt Nizora.
Roll to hit.
Why am I rolling bad against you, but everyone else is fine? Fucking 8.
So of an 8, so you try to headbutt Nizora, but Nizora is able to. I'm gonna say, and Nizora, if you want to do something else, that's totally fine. Just say so. But I'm gonna say, off my imagination, that Nizora, she'd see you try to headbutt her, and she'd catch you with her her right hand and kind of just stop you as she puts your head back against the wall.
Yeah, I was about to do that.
Cool. So that happens, and is there anything you say, Vera, or is that it?
No, that's it. I wouldn't say anything. I'd just smirk.
All right. So you smirk. You see blood trail down her nose as she's smirking at you. Nizora, what would you do now?
She would I don't want to do it, but it would be so interesting if her blindfold fell off right now. But I'm not gonna do that.
You can. It's entirely up to
tie
you.
that shit on tight.
You know what?
And I
Do
imagine it
it.
wouldn't
It's
work
fine.
after she's undesignated by any god. But that'd be kind of interesting. She would just continue to if anything, if she sees you smirk, what she would do is she would, with her left hand that's still grabbing your neck, she would lift you off of the wall and basically slam you back against it, so your back of your head is slamming back into the wall. And she's like, "You better wipe that fucking smirk off your face before I rip those fucking lips off, and you fucking coward!" And she would hit. She would. Can I roll a hit? I'm just gonna roll a hit.
Roll to hit.
This time she's gonna what's it called? I'll decide what I do when I. Oh my god! So that's a 23.
What the fuck, Nizora? D&D hates me.
Bro, I think this is working perfectly for Nizora, actually. So basically what she's going to do, I need to think of this. So she's gonna box your eye. So basically giving you again 3 bludgeoning damage, so 3 hits, basically just going directly onto your eyes, like black eye.
So while this is going on, Percy, is there anything you're doing during all this?
I want to try to touch the thingy again, so I can get more war flashbacks.
Okay, so Percy, she hovers closer with Gwen, and Gwen, where are you putting the feather? Are you touching him with it? Are you putting it on the beam? What are you doing?
I'm gonna say that in the like mini scuffle with Iris, she kind of like drops it, and it kind of just like lands. Is he like sitting slumped?
Yes. He's like
It just
sitting
kind of like
slumped.
lands on his lap.
So as it lands on his lap, the feather, it begins to float up. And as it does, you watch as it begins to move on its own. And you watch as Haven's mouth opens a little bit, and the feather goes into his mouth. And then his mouth closes again. And nothing seems to happen. Except the beam that was going between his ear and Alice's ear, it disappears.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
He just ate. He ate it.
What I will say is that
Unsanitary.
what I will say is that you guys are able to see very clearly that the beam, or he didn't swallow. You can tell he did not swallow.
I mean, try to wake him up again. See if that did anything.
So what do you do to try to wake him up this time?
She doesn't want to slap him like right off the bat, but she's gonna like go over and kind of roughly shake his shoulders, be like, "Hey, Haven, right? You awake now, or what's going on?"
His eyes, they begin to open slowly.
Oh my god.
And as they do, his eyes, they look at Nizora. And the moment that his eyes land on Nizora, you watch him, his mouth opens, and he takes the feather out. And as he takes the feather out, you watch as the feather begins to glow, and it forms into a long sword. As he suddenly dashes forward. What are you doing here? As Haven suddenly dashes forward with his sword and attacks, he moves towards Nizora, and he immediately kicks Nizora off of Vera. I'm gonna roll to hit. With a 10, watch it, I'm gonna give you advantage because he's flanking
Just
you.
because.
It's okay. He fails. So with a 10, he fails. So he tries to kick Nizora, but Nizora, out of the corner of her eye, she sees this as you dodge back as he tries to kick you. And so Nizora, you're now standing, and he's standing in front of you, the two of you facing off each other, as he looks at you with a face of death. Did they really bring you here to kill me? Are they that much of cowards they can't do with themselves?
Whoops, I'm not. Okay. She would be like snarling, like her fist. I'm guessing like Vera got a bloody nose from the amount of times I hit her. So her knuckles are like covered in blood. She's like, I could say the same thing. Haven. Would I know him as Haven or just Silver Knight?
Silver Knight.
Okay. Recon that. I could say the same thing about you, Silver Knight.
Now that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Where's your other buddies? Or did I kill all of them back then? As he stares you down, and he kind of smirks at you.
I lost good men because of you.
They must not have been so good if I was able to kill them now, were they? As he takes another step towards you with his sword in his hand.
And so her eyes would dart to the long sword. I did this.
If he's in front of me, could I get an attack of opportunity or action of opportunity or something like that?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm gonna steal his sword.
So
Vera, you see this confrontation going on, and as you do, you see your opportunity, and I'm gonna post what his sword looks like. One moment.
It was all part of the plan, Nizera. It's all part of the
It's Nizora,
We'll
by the
see.
way, just for the record.
Nizora. I meant to say Nizora.
Oh no, you're good.
I don't care. She said it correctly in the past. I knew it was a mistake.
Okay, I'm posting.
My mouth decided not to work.
I'm posting keynotes
Nice,
what the
yeah.
sword looks like, and then I'll be posting it on the stream as well. So in keynotes, that's what the sword looks like.
Snazzy.
And for the stream, this is the sword. So basically what happens is, Vera, you manage to grab the sword out of his hand. However, he doesn't seem to notice as his eyes widen as he looks at Nizora, and he says, wait a second. You're friends of her? You're friends with Alice? As his eyes turn and looks at Alice unconscious in the corner.
Is she saying that to Vex-Vera or to Nizora?
Nizora.
She's like, she has her hands up like she's ready to fight. And she's like, what about her?
He turns back to look at you. Alice doesn't see you as an enemy. Which means that I'm not going to fight you. However, I do need my sword back. As he looks at Vera.
Let me first do something, and she's gonna try and break through the lock.
Don't do
Now that
that.
she has
Stop.
something-
Don't do that. If they sense you touching that cage with my sword, they're going to come in here. I've tried it before. It doesn't work. Trust me. They will know if you use it. And if they know, then they will come here and they will make an example for us. Don't do it.
How much should we trust you? Like, she's still, like, ready to fucking tussle.
Doesn't matter whether you trust me or not. We're all locked in the same cell. In case you're too stupid to understand that.
She would... How should I do this? She wouldn't say anything, but she's not moving her position. So, like, she's, like, staring at this bitch.
Alright. Vera, what are you doing?
Do you have another choice? Another way to get out? Or no?
There is no way out.
She hits the lock.
The moment that you hit the lock, roll a con save.
What the fuck? 5.
With a 5, you suddenly watch as this time red lightning sprouts out from the jail bars and it slams right into Vera. I'm gonna roll damage.
Why are you blaming me? Vera, what did I do?
You gave me some bad luck! You took my rolls and I took yours!
Fuck
I
you,
was doing
bitch.
fine until you started fighting me!
Fuck you. You turn into Vex. That's an L on you. Be dog
You were trying
water.
to kill this guy and I needed him alive!
Vera takes 47 damage.
Oh
Damn.
shit! Is that...
The red lightning...
I'm down!
Yes, the red lightning fries Vera. Vera's on death saves. As Vera gets fried on the ground on death saves. And as she's on her back on the ground... Yes, Gwen, what's up?
Oh, I mean, I
thought...
I wasn't gonna do anything specific. I'm just
okay.
with Alice.
Okay, cool. So, like, Vera, she falls on her back on the ground. Percy, Gwen, and Iris are all around Alice right now. The three of you hear this happen, and you see Vera fall on her back on the ground. She looks like cooked bacon right now. What do you guys do?
Is there anything we can do?
Yeah.
I can't heal her. I'm not gonna heal her. Fuck that.
So Haven looks at her, and he shakes his head. Unbelievable.
as he walks over and he picks up the sword and he lifts the sword above his head and he Yeah, go ahead.
Gwen would say that in Celestial, like, stop, because she knows Celestial.
He turns his head and looks at you, and he says, in Celestial to you, he says, I imagine you're the one who found this. As you watch the sword get turned back into a feather, with skin still attached to it.
She nods. She's like, can you please help us? Still in Celestial. Hell yeah.
So Iris understands this as well. As anyone who speaks Celestial understands this conversation. As he looks at Gwen and he continues speaking Celestial, he says, well then, take my advice. Don't touch this again. It's something that was stolen from me. It has properties that none of your friends could understand. That is what they took from me in here. They took my wings. This is all I have left of them. As he puts the feather back in the hiding spot that Gwen found it in.
I'm sorry. They took a lot from me too.
I don't want your apologies! He continues to yell in Celestial. If I wanted your apologies, then I'd be on my knees crying or trying to beg all of you for help. Am I begging? Am I crying? Or am I standing here and giving you information that you clearly know nothing about? So do us all a favor and learn to shut your mouth. You've been here, what? A day? Try months of being here. And then maybe I'll listen to what you want to say. Otherwise, shut your mouth. The only one who matters in here is her. As he points his finger at Alice. I don't know what she's doing with all of you here. I don't know how she got here. But right now, she is the only one that matters. I took pity upon the idiotic changeling, but that won't happen again. She's lucky that her kind were allies to mine. As he nods at Vera on the ground, as he casts lay on hands on Vera, and Vera gets 12 HP added to her, and her wounds heal as she now has 12 HP.
I think you need to relax, buddy.
Do you say this in common or celestial?
Celestial.
He smirks. Impressive. It seems like more commoners, or correction, it seems like more of the mortals have learned our language. Doesn't make you one of us, though. Remember that.
Wait. Is Genasi considered mortal even? I mean...
Not mortal. He didn't mean to... Like, he says mortal because the ASMRs, like, the Harpy's Nest, they see themselves as gods.
Oh, I see.
And he knows nothing about Janashi. The Carven Empire culture is very under lock and key. No one knows about you guys.
Yep. Sorry, what did he say again?
He basically just says, good for you. You know how to speak the language of the gods. It doesn't make you one of them. So learn your place and shut up. As he walks back to the corner and like just stands there.
What the fuck's wrong with this guy? No one said we were a god. No one said we're all better than you. You're the only one doing that. We're all stuck in here. You can at least stop being an asshole.
I'm not answering any more of your questions until she wakes up. She would have been healed already if you didn't interrupt the process. As he kind of just crosses his arms and closes his eyes.
Well, how did the process happen in the first place?
Isn't it obvious? She's one of me. She's one of my kind. And from my connection to her, she's of royal blood.
Yes, but how did you get the connection to happen? Because if you know, you could just do it again and she could be healed.
Explaining myself to idiots is exhausting. I'm done. As he closes...
Bro!
He just keeps looking down.
Iris would never say bro.
It's probably... it's probably got something to do with his memories.
But I don't care if you're saying we interrupted this process of her healing. Go back and start it again. You don't explain yourself to idiots if you really say we are. I don't care. Go fix it. Crybaby.
Roll
Is
persuasion.
this still in common or in celestial?
I'll say it in. Well,
Okay.
if I say it in common,
You're
can
echoing
he
Nazora.
still can he still hear me? Like he can still understand that,
Yes.
right?
Yes. He speaks common.
Okay, well I'll say it in common so everyone hears me.
Okay. So you all hear this. And he doesn't
What a
respond.
crybaby.
Roll persuasion, Iris.
Fine. Bitch, that's a 25. Get persuaded.
With a 25, his eyes they open, and he looks at Iris, and he kind of grits his teeth, and he walks forward. Give me your word that none of you were planted by them.
Seriously? No, I wasn't planted by them. I would never choose to be in a disgusting place like this. Do you see me?
He kind of smirks at that. Very well. I suppose you make a good argument. I apologize for my behavior. I'm not actually like that. I assume that one of you was planted by them, trying to get information out of me. I wanted to make it seem like I wouldn't talk to anyone. But if none of you are with them, then I take back everything I've said so far.
Good. And
He-
I
Almost-
better not catch you doing that again. Do not treat anyone in this room like that again.
He nods. I won't. I'm sorry. He looks at
An apology.
He looks at Nizora. I'm sorry for the people that I've taken from your life. It was war. I don't regret killing them, but I do regret being in the war in the first place. My people shouldn't have been involved. I begged our leader to leave the war, but he refused. He claimed that the Federation was trying to set us up, and so I kept serving my people. But I'm sorry for the pain I caused you. I have no intention of fighting you. I was pretending. I understand if you can't believe me, but I have no ill will towards any of you. The only one that I want to make sure is okay is her. She's connected to my blood. I don't know how yet, but I know she's connected. I've never seen her before, though. As he looks at Alice.
I'm just gonna roll insight because that's what Nizura would definitely do.
Yes, go ahead.
18.
He's telling the truth.
Nizora, like, she is like, she sees that he's telling the truth, but she's still like, that's 5 years of her life fighting Asimars. So she's still like very much like against him. But for now, because of the situation that they're in, she's just like, she's gonna cross her arms, and she's gonna grit her teeth and be like, I don't regret killing any of you. And until we get out of here, I won't do anything against you. But if you hurt any single one of these people, I will kill you. And that is not a threat, that is a promise.
He nods. And he walks up to you. And he looks at you. I agree. I killed many more of your people than you ever killed of mine. And for that, you can take your anger out on me. You can release the hatred in you on me right now, and I will not fight back. Hit me. Hit me with everything you have. And I will take it.
How How long ago was this fight?
Let's say the war ended. Let's say about 6 months ago.
Oh, 6 months ago, bro. When was your birthday? October 28th. And what?
By the way, if the length of the war messes with your timeline of your character, I don't mind like shrinking it by like to 4 years or 3 years, whatever works better for your timeline. I don't want to mess it up.
Oh no, I was just gonna say like if it was like more than like 5 years ago or like 2 years ago, I was like, I'm not that young little girl. But it's like fucking 6 months ago. I'm like, okay, hold on. She would. She would shake her head. I was like, there's no point in that. And what else would she say? I had an idea. Fuck.
He like as you say that, he kind of like looks. He speaks very heavy. Don't give me that. You think I don't see the way you look at me? I'm the one who killed your friends, right? I'm the one who made you suffer. I'm the one who was unfair. I was the one who killed men, women, and children. Anyone who was on that battlefield was dead by my hand, and you know it. So come on. Give me a little bit of payback. Hit me!
Damn, he killed children? Jesus.
So unfortunately,
like,
you would know that when it comes to the Republic of Kavar, they use children soldiers as well.
Okay.
I know. Very
Call
sad.
UNICEF.
Very sad, but that's what happened.
Call UNICEF right now. I did not mean to let that much.
No, it's funny. I love it. It's funny. I love it.
What's I gonna say? She's like, she would say, she was like, hurting you now would only affect us in the future. If you want me to hit you, I'll do it when we're out of this mess. But now I need you strong. Understood? I'm not gonna hit you, and you're not gonna hit me. Until we're out of here.
He nods. I accept your terms. But there's something you should know. You all should prepare yourselves. Because of what she did, they're coming. And as he says this, you hear a young man's voice. Who am I going to kill? Who am I going to kill? Who am I going to kill? Oh my goodness. Oh, this is such a long hallway. Oh man, why oh why did Ovilius have to shove them in such a deep corner? Oh, I can just feel my feet aching from this long walk. And you hear a man like speaking muffled. Oh, shut your mouth. We both know that we have already broken both your arms. And we have you blindfolded and gagged. Don't make me have to shoot you in the head. Not yet, anyway. And you guys watch. Before this person gets to your guys' cell door, is there anything you guys want to say or do?
Do I recognize his voice?
Yeah.
Roll perception.
Can I as well?
15.
You all can.
Okay.
Bet.
22.
Perception.
So, okay, so when it comes to all of you, the only person, so all of you can tell this person's going to be here in less than 5 to 10 seconds. You can tell. Now, I will give you time to hide or anything like that if you guys want to hide or hide something or whatever, or take positions. It's up to you guys. You do hear him coming like 10-15 seconds before he shows up. Vera, you can tell by his voice that it's Niles.
I'm going to the door.
All right, so Iris at the door. Make sure to move your guys' tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Bear's right at the door as well. Or like slightly off to the side a little bit.
Can I try to get Alice under the bed?
Yes. So Gwen, you grab Alice, who's still unconscious, and you drag her under the bed. So Alice is hidden under the bed now. So she's.
I'll sit on the bed.
All right.
Yep.
Gwen sits in the bed. Yes, go ahead.
My bad. Nizora would just kind of stand, like act as like a small barrier between the door and the rest of the people, unless the people that are right by the door, like everyone else. Like he's right in the middle. It's like, rest of you get behind me, especially you. And she points at Haven. She's like, you're the only one with a weapon. You can't be killed.
Maybe you should just pretend to be unconscious.
True.
Haven nods.
It's his day that hit the lock.
Yeah.
Just play the hit the lock. We have no weapons. They'll know it's him.
Haven shakes his head. He says, they'll know that I'm the one that did it. They won't know how I did it, but they know that my weapon causes the most damage. They haven't been able to find where I keep it. I was able to convince them that I can do it through my hands. So yes, I need to be awake. Otherwise, they'll know I'm faking it, and they might investigate further.
Then what do you suggest that we do?
I recommend you keep your mouth shut and let me get the punishment. Normally, they take me out of the cell and torture me for a couple days. They've been trying to break me. They've been trying to prepare me to become a vessel for the one they call Morven. Although lately they haven't been coming to my cell. It's been a couple days now.
I think you've been replaced.
He looks at Gwen. Replaced? How do you mean?
Does it sound like this person's gonna come around the corner while I'm talking about this?
Because of your high perception rolls, I'm gonna say you got about 20 more seconds.
Okay. Gwen is gonna look at him and she's gonna say, well, we were just with Avelius, and she wants me and she wants my partner Void to be the vessels. I was the original vessel for her.
His eyes widen. No. Listen. When they do not say anything to them until they bring me back, there is a lot I need to tell all of you, especially if you are the vessel. He points at Gwen. But you cannot tell them anything until I'm back. Please. The fate of the world rests on what you do in this cell. As Haven steps forward, ready to take the blame.
Can I just put a hand, not in a non-aggressive way, I want to add, she would grab him, she's like, if that's true, and they have another vessel, and the only reason they tortured you was for you to become a vessel, they'll kill you. And as much as it pains me to say it, we need you.
I'm not that easy to kill. You should know that better than anyone.
She I can't do the eye description. There would be a little twitch in her mouth, like a little frown, and she's like, yeah, I know. And she's like, and what if they find a way? What if they all use the lords against you?
Then I die.
What if they were just going easy on you?
Well,
we can't let you die.
My life isn't more valuable than anyone else in this room. Words I may not have said a year ago, but now I do. So step aside, we're out of time. And as he says this, hoo-doo-doo-doo-doo, my goodness, are we behaving today, kids? As you see Niles standing at the cell, and as you see Niles standing at the cell, you see a man with a bag over his head. And you see both his arms are tied behind his back, and his arms look to be swollen and damaged.
and the man is shirtless. But
Can we recognize who it is?
only one of you can recognize who he is because he's shirtless. The man that has a chain collar around his neck is Xavier.
Oh, fuck, I knew it. I knew it. Oh, shit.
Niles stands next to him and says, "Get on your knees, dog!" Xavier turns around, and you see as a little bit of flare of fire sparks around him. But Miles says, "We both know you can't start flames without magic, so sit the fuck down!" As Miles kicks Xavier in his left kneecap, making him fall to the ground.
Don't touch him!
Niles smiles at Iris. "Oh, look at that! The pretty girl you kept talking about seems to be so worried about you, Xavier. Isn't that cute?"
I will kill you with my bare hands. Do not touch him.
"Oh yeah? Say that again," as he points a gun at you.
Niles.
"Yes, my dear sister."
What happened?
What happened? Huh. What happened? Oh, that's a great question. What happened? Well, you know, I'm not a genius or anything, but it probably started right around the time when you fucking left me! His face turns from a joyful teasing into anger as spit flies from his mouth. "You think that might be it, Vera? When you left me? When you left your big brother to deal with his parents who had to grieve and look for you every day? You think that had something to do with it? Or you think maybe it's the fact that after you left, I kept looking for you. I looked and looked and looked and looked, and guess what I found, Vera? It wasn't you. It was hunters, the same ones that took you. Oh no, but you got a great story. I heard all about it. You got saved by a couple of criminals. Oh, but not me. I was turned into a slave for those fucking Kavarians. I had to do whatever they wanted. Pick up that rock. Oh, can't pick it up. Whipping time. Oh, pick up that box. Oh, can't pick it up. Whipping time. Oh, talk to those people. Convince them to give you services. Oh, can't do that. Time to make sure that you can't talk for a week. Tell me, Vera, was your life as hard as mine? Do you still want to ask me what happened? Or you think you got the idea, huh? As he points the gun at his head now, staring at you.
Think I wanted to leave? I had no choice, as much as you had no choice. I got lucky, I admit. I wanted to go back, but I couldn't.
As you say that, he pulls off the safety and points it at Xavier's head. Say that again! Say it one more time! Go ahead! Act like you're the victim!
I'm not saying I am.
Oh, then what are you saying? Huh? Tell me! Please tell me! What are you saying, Vera? Because if I hadn't have fallen in love with Ovelius, if she wasn't the blessed woman she is, I would have never even seen you again. She tracked you down, you and your nice boyfriend, and she brought both of you to me. But even now, you don't seem to recognize me. You don't look at me like your brother. So what do you see me as, Vera? Is it the man with the gun? I suppose I don't blame you, as he suddenly shoots the gun. But as he does, he moves it an inch from Xavier's head, firing into the ground next to him. A bullet hole on the floor next to Xavier. Xavier struggles on the floor as Niles puts his boots on Xavier's back, pressing him into the ground. Don't move, or this time I won't miss.
Don't! If you're gonna shoot anyone, shoot me.
Oh, we'll get to that, sweetheart. Don't worry. All of you have a bullet with your name on it. Unless she agrees to become the vessel. As he points his gun at Gwen. Consent to the ritual of stars. Consent to it, and no one has to die. Haven shakes his head. She will never consent to that, you psychopathic freak. If you shoot anyone here, I will make you die a death of hundreds. Oh, the angel boy thinks he can threaten me. Tell me, did you feel so threatening when I tore off those wings off your back? Did you feel so threatening then, Haven? Haven is like shaking with rage right now. What are you guys doing or saying during all this?
Oh, I am holding on to the bars, just like trying not to cry. Yeah.
Oh. Nizora would go to, like, snap her head at Gwen and shake her head. Like, just don't do it.
Gwen just looks mortified.
What do you say or do, Gwen?
Gwen's gonna look at Niles, and she's gonna shake her head, and she's gonna say, "I'm not giving you consent."
Really? Are you sure about that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you watch as he shoots Xavier in the left leg. As Xavier screams in pain, blood going down his leg. That was the leg. Next time you say no, it's gonna be the heart. So I suggest you all try to convince your nice friend Gwen there to say yes.
Gwen, you have to. You have to. Save us all.
You mean save your little boy there?
No! You know you would do the same in my position, but either way, he said he would kill us all if she didn't do this. So it's not just him, it's all of our lives. She could save us.
I think that even if I said that I would do it, none of you would be safe.
She's right.
And what's the alternative? Oh, I'm not gonna do it because I don't trust that we'll be safe. Then we're all gonna die anyway.
Maybe, Niles, you give us a little more time.
Niles nods. Yeah, I suppose I could. Tell you what. And you watch as he turns back to Xavier. And he shoots Xavier in the other leg. And then he shoots him in the shoulder. And then he kicks Xavier towards the corner. I give him about 20 minutes before he bleeds out to death. I'll be back in 19 minutes. And if the answer isn't yes, then I won't give him this. As he waves a health potion in front of all of you. Think about it. I'll be back. As Xavier... I'm going to roll a con save to see if Xavier goes unconscious from the shock of what just happened. Because he just got shot 3 times.
Iris is
so with
she
7,
yells and...
So sorry to touch you, but with a 7...
No.
Xavier goes unconscious. Like the shock gets to him as he goes unconscious and he's bleeding out slowly in the corner. Go ahead, Iris.
Well, Iris would yell and just go down to her knees holding onto the bars, and she would look back at Gwen with tears in her eyes and say, and well, not just to Gwen, but to everyone in the room, and say, you all, this is your fault. If we had agreed, this would not have happened. Do you understand the pain he must be going through? This is all going to happen to us as well. Gwen, just do it.
Gwen would be looking back and she'd be like biting her lip and she'd have like tears rolling down her face because she doesn't like to see anyone in pain. She doesn't want to think about anyone in pain, but she just can't say anything.
Can Percy kind of go over to Gwen and because Gwen's like sitting on the bed, right?
Yes.
So she's gonna kind of like walk over and she's gonna like stand there kind of awkwardly for a second before just putting a hand on her shoulder and just shaking her head. And go, it's not your fault, Gwen. The only one we have to blame for this is Ovilius. Okay, we can't be blaming each other. That's exactly what you're banking on. Okay, listen.
She's not here, is she, though?
No, but she's the one that put us here.
Yes,
and I
but
think
it's not doing me any good blaming her right now.
It's not doing good to blame anyone. So, let's just think for a second. This guy, he's going to come back in 19 minutes, and he's going to expect Gwen to say yes or no. If she says yes, he's going to have to open the cell to get her out of it. Right? We have Haven. We have his little sword. Okay? I'm thinking if we can come up with some sort of ambush for when he does come back, I think that might be our best bet to get out of here alive. Okay, so let's just try to think it over for a second, okay?
Yeah, I want to say to Haven, can't you do anything with that feather of yours, like she said? Why didn't you do anything while he was here?
I'm going to explain something to all of you. And at the end of my explanation, I'm not going to get in the way of what you all decide because I understand how you feel. I've lost people I've loved as well. And if I were you, I would do anything to save that man in that corner right now. So I understand. But you need to understand what you're asking of Gwen if she does this. I know everything they intend to do. They've told me all of it. Niles is a bit of a talker.
Okay. Go on.
So, basically, so sorry, I was reading something from a player. Sorry.
No, that's just Iris being sassy.
No, you're good, you're good. Okay, so, Haven, he looks at you, and he says, here's how this is going to happen. Morven is the one who controls the trees. He controls the magical trees of this place. Morven may be controlled by Ovilius in most things, but one thing that she has not been able to control him in is controlling the trees from spreading around, of the trees being able to expand farther than where we are now. Morven is the reason why the Carven Empire hasn't been taken over, why the Divine Union hasn't been taken over. You get the picture. If Ovilius was completely in control, she would spread this abyss everywhere. She would want to control all of it. But she can't. Morven has made a deal with her. Morven told her that if she's able to get him a body, and herself a body, that he would give control over to her. Morven doesn't want to be forced to eat souls anymore. And so because of that, she's been trying to find vessels for herself and Morven. She's been looking for centuries. And she found plenty of them already. She's performed the ritual multiple times, but every single time the vessels die. But now, after over 700 years, she's figured out how to do it without someone dying. The tree has continued to grow from all the souls the Morven's eaten. The sacred tree, or the abyss tree, whatever you want to call it, it's been growing. I'm sure you've all have noticed by now. It's to the point where the tree almost reaches into the clouds. Ovelius has learned that she needs to complete the ritual of the stars. She needs a vessel that can handle a god. Which is why she wants you, Gwendolyn. I've heard her talk about you. You have a patron of the god of pain, so she knows that you can handle having a god connected to you. And so because of that, after she takes control of your body, she's going to collect the power of the stars of Pandora. The tree reaches so high that she's going to reach out her hand and take the power from the stars of Pandora for herself. And then she's going to take over the world. If she does it right, she could become Pandora herself, the new goddess of this world. And that is her final plan. She will take Gwen to the top of the tree, along with the other vessel. She'll gain the powers of Pandora and her stars. And then she will spread the abyss to the whole world. So if she gets what she wants, if Gwen consents to the ritual of stars, then she and all of this world will die. The only way to stop them is to get to the top of the tree, find Morven's heart, and stab it with a sword blessed by celestial magic. And that's the truth. After you've decided on what you're going to do, I'm going to tell you how you end up stopping them. As he sits down in the corner and closes his eyes.
No. What? No, just tell me now. How do I stop them? None of this, oh, you decide shit. Tell me now.
You're going to need an army. You're going to need to collect the people of this place. Try to find other warriors, get them together, and attack the tree. The Lords of the Abyss all are extremely powerful. You cannot defeat them on your own. You need more men. That's the truth of the matter.
How do we get more men if we're stuck in here?
Yeah, you make this sound like it's some easy decision we could make.
You have to
It's really not.
You have to find a way to escape as he sits down.
Great. Thank you. You're very helpful. You're so helpful.
It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna figure this out. So, if we were to try and escape, could we at least count on you to maybe assist us in that? Haven.
I wouldn't trust him to do anything, right?
Well, he's the only one with the sword, so...
Unfortunately, I won't. I'm not doing anything that'll endanger her life, as he nods at Alice.
Told you. He's useless.
Well, look. Either we stay in here and we die, or we get out of here, we get our armies, and then we come back, destroy this tree, destroy Ovilius, destroy this abyss, and leave together. And we'll all be alive, and we'll all be happy, and your little obsession with Alice will be safe. If you help us, okay? What I'm thinking, right? In order to get Gwen out there, he has to open the door, right? So, we just wait for him to open the door, make him think like Gwen's gonna say yes when she isn't, wait for him to come in, try to attack him, and then get out of here.
There's another way.
And you didn't think to mention that before.
Based off of the conversation that just happened, I didn't think it was a good option, but as he looks at Vera, Niles is your brother, right? You're the Vera he talked about?
Is he still in there?
Oh, he's still in there. After he tore my wings off, I pretended to go unconscious. I saw him in the corner. He pulled out a picture of you. And as he was looking at the picture of you, he started to cry. He cried and cried and cried. And Ovelius, she walked up and she slapped him in the face and told him that he wasn't allowed to cry. She told him that you abandoned him, that you were the enemy. He's a psychopath, but he wasn't born that way. Ovelius made him that way. If you can get him away from her, then maybe you could save him.
Why would I even do that?
He shakes his head, I don't know. And the reason why I'm suggesting that plan is because unlike the one that you were suggesting, it doesn't risk anyone's lives. Maybe she could talk to him, convince him to help us.
I mean, she did just kind of try to do that. Didn't really work out well.
He shrugs.
I want to kill him. I want to kill him. I want to kill him.
Get in line, sweetheart.
Someone hold me back. Someone hold me back. Because I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Someone hold me back. Someone hold me back.
Yeah. Don't hold me back, 'cause I will. These tiny little bony hands. That's -2 strength. I'm gonna strangle.
So then, that leaves with you. And she like gestures to Percy. He's like, how do you think we should do this? He knows. Maybe we could seem like we pressured her. She won't immediately think, oh yes, she admitted it right away. Maybe someone holds her.
Well, if we're gonna go by this play, I could be the one that seems like I'm threatening her to do it. I think that might convince him, but I'm not convinced that this will work.
Do you have a better idea?
Do you think I do? I'm here. Never mind. You guys are gonna have to be the ones to figure some shit out. I've tried. I've given my opinion. And that's it.
Okay, so that's it. Anyways, Percy, any ideas?
Real quick, can I take a look at the magic collar around Gwen and see if I could try to pick the lock if there is one?
I do have a bobby pin.
How many bubbins do you have? God damn.
Oh no, I still have the one that Iris gave me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Could I try and
So
look
is
at
that
the lock as
possible
well?
to do?
The lock, so there's still the magical shield around it. Do you try to go
No.
through it?
On her collar.
Gwen's collar.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, my mistake. So you go up to the collar, roll intelligence, and then roll sleight of
Shit.
hand.
Shit.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wait,
What's your
can I help?
Vera, do you want to take this
I can
one,
help.
or...
Intelligence 17.
Ooh.
I need help. Someone give me help.
Could I also sleight a hand?
Yes, you can, Percy. Go ahead.
Alright,
Oh,
bet.
I would help you,
sleight
but
of
it
hand
doesn't
that
make
shit.
sense for a cleric to be
That's
helping
a
people out.
26.
Let's go.
So Vera, she's able to like she understands the way the collar works because she's seen it in Federation, and she kind of like begins tinkering with it. But then Percy jumps in, and like Percy kind of notices her hands being a little fidgety, and so Percy takes control of the bobby pin, and as she moves it very smoothly, as Vera tells her what to do, and you manage to find a small little kink in the collar, and collar falls off.
I have a plan.
All right. Let's hear it.
Gwen, get under the covers.
Okay. Gwen.
Vera's gonna put the collar on herself.
Hmm?
And she's gonna change to look like Gwen.
Okay.
It's fine because innate magic works. So
Which for the record, I would like it just for canon for you guys to introduce your names to each other.
Oh shit.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
I did to
Hello.
Alice. God dang it.
Sorry.
Hello, my name is Nysora Matheris. I'm 28 years old. How are you guys?
welcome to Alcohol Anonymous.
After I'll try to flavor it. So after Vera like helps talking her through picking the lock, she's gonna like nod her head approvingly. Be like, Percy Rex. She's gonna offer her hand out to Vera.
Vera. And she shakes her. She doesn't want to say her last name because she now knows Nizora's from the Federation, so she doesn't want to say it. Because she'd probably know
Thanks
about
for-
him.
Thanks for guiding through the lockpicking process with this
I've had a
phantom
lot
fed
of
tech.
chain breaking in my time.
Gwen would pull the covers back down, like, past her face, and be like, I don't think I ever introduced myself, but I'm Gwen. I'm the one, everyone keeps talking about. She puts the covers back over her face.
Lady of the Hour.
Well, Iris is definitely not going to introduce herself and say, "I think you can deduce who I am." I'm not in the mood for this right now.
Really? Because I have no shit clue who you are.
Great, you'll find out.
Fine by me.
She'll, Nizora, this is a very, very far stretch. But when I recognize her, a wanted poster, maybe? I don't know your backstory, bro.
No, you wouldn't recognize her. You wouldn't bother with crime stuff. You deal more with war stuff.
Bet. Okay, cool. I just wanted to ask because I made that mistake before. I'm not asking before. She. I don't think she would be like, "Oh yeah, sorry for punching the shit out of you. My name's Nizora." I don't think she would do that. Like when everyone's like, introducing and such, she would just like look at Vera, but she wouldn't introduce herself. Sorry. I don't think she would do that.
Would I have heard of Nizora? Because she kind of pays attention to everything.
You would know Nizora as I'm gonna say no. You wouldn't know.
Okay.
Mostly because you weren't really involved in military stuff that much.
Even with Oni? Oh.
Nizora's not Oni.
Yeah, I just realized that. Okay. Well, she will look like Gwen. And she's kind of seen how Gwen acts a little bit. So she'd kind of try and replicate it as best she could with what she's gotten. And she'd sit at the end of the bed. Waiting for Niles to come back.
You know what? Just for flavor, I'm gonna say that you do recognize Nizora. You recognize her from posters that were advertising for people to join the military. Because Nizora was recognized as like one of the youngest officers to ever be like to rise up in the military.
And she's also known as like the most badass female. So like the poster would be like, we need strong men and women to join. And like you see Nizora on the poster.
But it wouldn't have her
famous.
name or anything, right?
like Nizora would even be on like commercials to like join the military.
Okay, cool. So I would know her. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. You know Nizora. You know that she's known as being a war hero. She's a war hero. She's a war hero and a celebrity.
Okay. Vera would just kind of give her like a little like knowing smirk, like, you don't have to introduce yourself. I know you.
All right. So with that being said, you guys all get ready for Vera's plan. Are you guys all on board?
Oh, just to be clear, what exactly is the plan again?
Go ahead,
She's
Vera,
gonna pretend
explain.
to be Gwen.
Yes. I'm gonna
And-
agree, and then he has to come in.
Okay.
Okay.
We could have done that with Gwen herself, though.
Yeah.
But now
Yeah,
there's
but-
nothing. If he does actually manage to drag me out, then he doesn't actually have Gwen.
True, but do we still have the plan of actually, like, jumping him?
No killing.
I think.
But yes.
Well, I have magic
Because-
now.
Well,
If they drag you off, and they're most likely going to find out you're not Gwen due to, I don't know, magic? I don't know. They'll most likely kill you off. I'm
I
guessing we
take
don't
that
want
risk.
that. Right, but I'm
Uh,
guessing we want to not do that. And I'm pretty sure, and she points to Gwen wouldn't want that either. Am I right in that
Mhm.
notion?
Mm-hmm.
If he drags me off, then I try to get him alone before he takes me to the group. He said it was a long hallway. I have a bit of time.
Though it wouldn't it wouldn't hurt that much to jump him, try to overpower him. We have numbers, but we don't have power. Unless, and she kind of like turns to Haven, we get his help.
I'm not getting involved with any kind of violence. If I do any kind of violence, it's going to be to protect her. As he nods at Alice.
Jesus, dude, simp.
I will-
Okay, we get it.
Well,
So wait,
technically,
that's also another
It is
issue.
not. Okay, I want to be clear here. It is not simp as you call it. All
No,
right.
no, I know.
All right.
I'm just making fun of him.
No, I know. For the record, I sense a blood relation to her. It's nothing romantic. I assure you.
we don't want incest here.
Mhm.
That's not in character.
Yeah, that wasn't in
Anyways.
character.
I
It's
know,
like
I know, you're good.
you,
That's also another question because Alice is asleep.
Mm.
So
it's like, well, you. Oh, sorry.
The problem is if Gwen uses magic, it's possible they will sense it immediately. If we use my plan, then there's a bit more time to figure things out. Because Niles would have opened the door and it would not set off any alarms.
True. However, she's still kind of towards Haven. She's like, you would be protecting her by getting her out of this entire prison. Then she wouldn't have the threat of, oh, I don't know, losing her life. You would get out. She would get out. All of us would get out. She can hang in the back if she wants. If she not wants, she's asleep.
Haven would nod to that. Very well.
I want to make this clear. We are not killing my brother.
No, just knocking him out. Question mark? Can you do
I'm
that?
sorry, but if it comes to it, I would.
Then I would
Right,
kill
but,
your
like-
boyfriend. Fiancé,
Yeah, if
whatever
he
he is.
threatened to kill you and someone you love, yeah, I get that.
Wait, Gwen! Genius, Gwen!
Crit
Gwen!
today.
Can we touch Gwen to get our powers?
As
They
a,
would
ma-
also set off alarms.
as a matter of fact, you can.
Oh,
Oh,
Misty
oh
step.
boy.
guess what I have, bitches? Disguise self. To Gwen.
Misty
Are we all
step,
turning
Misty
into Gwen?
step.
I can turn it to Gwen too, but
Let's go.
having that collar would disable the magic completely. But
But I have the collar, so it's fine.
no, I know.
Mhm.
All I'm saying.
However, you do not know whether or not they would detect you using magic in the room. You don't know.
That's the issue.
But
It's too much of a risk.
But okay, if we're going back, they didn't start coming down when the sword was summoned. Haven's sword was summoned, and it only got triggered when the sword hit the lock. So,
Hmm.
as long as we don't hit anything, we should be fine. Therefore, no rolling nat ones. Please.
Okay.
Oh god. But not everyone can Misty Step, right? Or can everyone Misty Step?
I can.
I can.
I can.
I can.
Step.
So everyone can Misty Step. Let's go.
We can all Misty step.
I'm
Yes,
getting
so
the fuck
again,
out of here.
Alice.
I'm shadow touched, not fey touched.
Can Alice Misty Step?
She's asleep.
Shoot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's
Yeah,
asleep.
but she can't get out.
I can dispel magic. Maybe I can dispel the lock on the door.
Could try for sure.
Um,
Just know that if any of you use magic, there's a possibility they can detect it. You don't
Yeah.
know.
It's too much of a risk.
Not
Do it.
No, not even.
I think
Haven-
we need to.
Not even Haven would know.
Let-
What,
Okay,
I
but
think
if
we need to let Feyre try
What?
to handle it with her brother.
what I'm gonna do.
Trust in me. Let me try.
What I'm gonna do as the DM, I'm going to tell you guys something
Oh god.
because I'm very curious what you guys will decide to do off this information.
Oh,
Don't think I'll always do this, but I'll do this right now. If you use magic in this room, I will roll a d20, and if it's
Oh no.
if it's even, they detected you using magic. If
no.
it's odd,
Hmm.
then they don't have a detector using magic.
It's too much of a risk to go 50-50 on this. I'm telling you. It's too much.
I don't know. I would do
It puts
girl.
everyone in danger. Your boyfriend will die.
Yeah, and if this fails, he will too. Everything has a risk. Do you think this plan is more than 50-50?
Yes.
Great. Good to know you're confident. But I'm not. Not in this plan.
Well, what are you going to do, Iris? And she pulls the blanket back and sits up.
That's so
Gwen,
cute. That's so
come.
cute.
Tell him.
Sorry, hold on. You got me with that little bit. I gotta get mad again. Okay. I don't know. I'm not doing very well here, but I'd rather just get the fuck out of this cell. And if I die next to him, I die next to him, but at least I'll be there.
I understand that. But I also understand needing to trust other people. And I believe in Veyra. I think she'll be able to reach her brother. There's still love there.
I don't see any love. I'm sorry, but I really don't.
We'll use magic if it's been a certain amount of time then. After
Okay.
she's gone.
Can I propose something?
Go ahead.
I don't think this plan will work. And if it doesn't, I will attack your brother Vera. That is my guarantee to you. So if you think it's a good chance of working, go for it.
Fine.
Now I'm happy with the plan.
And so, after agreeing upon this, I'm going to say about 15 minutes have passed, and you see a pool of blood around where Xavier is. What would you guys be doing at this point? As there's a pool of blood around Xavier's body on the ground, and Xavier's not moving.
Vera is. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I'm saying Vera's like quietly asking Gwen questions to kind of get to know her a little more so she can keep her role.
I love Void. Void's supposed to be the next vessel. He's the hottie that had the white hair. He's
Alright,
also
alright.
he's also like God of Pain, which is really hot.
Alright.
We
Any
have
details
sex
that they
like
might
5
catch?
times a day. Wait, what?
Any details that they know that I must know that you know.
Oh,
I don't need to know
and-
your personal history.
Yeah, look, so Gwen like lifts up like her like clothes on like the back so you can see like how like scarred up she is and everything, and she'll be like, last time I was here, this is what Ovelius did.
Okay.
So they'll probably threaten you with more whip action and maybe the Leviathan. I really hope you don't have to meet that guy. He sucks.
Alright. And she's trying to like replicate the scars as well. Like,
Oh yeah. Oh my god, yeah, I'm like literally like showing you my body.
Yeah, okay. And she's like replicating it on her own body as she like completely takes Gwen's form. And so she's just asking her questions really, really quietly, just in case you know Niles is coming back.
Anyone else?
No questions, anybody?
Okay, real quick, Percy's gonna go over to Iris and kind of like whisper in her ear and be like, look, I know that your first instinct is to wanna heal your, I don't know what he is to you, your lover over there, but I think we don't know if these people are gonna know that we're using magic down here, so I only ask that we get him out of here before you actually heal him.
And why is that?
Because we could, if you try to use magic, you could risk getting all of us caught.
Yes, but I think by that point we already would have been caught. So I don't think I'd give a shit.
Fine. But that's fair enough.
I appreciate you coming up to me, trying to comfort me, but nothing is going to work right now when I can see him bleeding to death on the ground.
You're right. Sorry. Shouldn't have said anything. Just gonna walk back over to Gwen and Alice and stuff.
Oh. Gwen.
Anything else? Anyone else?
Are you gonna do it?
Yes.
Gwen, you shouldn't have put this in my mind. Sorry! I'm gonna go over to Gwen and touch her and cast healing word.
Fucking hell!
Wait, what? Did you just do something? It felt like something.
Sorry, but
So, Iris, what'd you do?
I just decided fuck it, and I'm going over to Gwen. I'm going to touch her, and I'm going to cast healing word to Xavier, and take the risk.
All right, I'm rolling. Even.
Did you just?
So even they don't detect it. Odd they do.
I'm sorry, guys.
No, you ain't. No, you
A
ain't.
nat 20.
Oh,
They don't detect it.
Oh.
So what? We just wait and see if we're fucked, right?
So Xavier,
Wait.
so Xavier, his legs, like the bullet holes in his
22.
body. Nice. So the bullet holes in his body, they begin to close up, and the bleeding stops. And I'm gonna tell you, Iris,
Mhm.
if you hadn't done that, he would have bled to death before he got there.
Mhm.
I beforehand I rolled a die to determine how long it would take for him to die, and it was 17 minutes to be exact. I rolled a d20.
Cap. Fuck you. Fuck. God damn it. No.
But
So-
we don't know this. We don't know this. We're just like,
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Can I Misty Step? Can I?
no.
Can I?
So
No.
she's touching me.
so yes,
You
yes, she
already
can.
healed him. Shut the fuck up and let us just go along. Just wait. He's healed. Just wait.
But won't they be able to notice? Wait, can I go over and is he waking up?
If
So-
we distract him, they won't notice.
I'll roll to decide whether he wakes up or not.
Okay, because if he's
covered in
waking
blood
up,
too.
if he's waking up, he will still look like he's covered in blood and dying, and I will tell him to stay down and act dead.
So with a 12, he kind of stirs awake a little bit and goes as he's trying to get up, but it's hard because he's on his stomach and his arms are tied behind his back.
Okay, I'll go over to the bars again and tell him, please don't move. You're still not well. You need to act dead. You need to act like you have no strength left. We're going to trick them. We're going to get out of here. I promise you, we're going to be okay.
Roll insight.
Okay. I do have a pretty high passive insight. I don't know if that counts to anything. But that insight roll was 15.
So you can tell that he's saying, I love you, Iris. More than anything in this world, I love you. And if if I die hearing your voice, then I'll consider it a blessing.
You are not going to die.
And as you say that,
Save this.
as you say that, oh wait.
Oh. What the fuck?
As you say that, you hear
Oh. What?
it's like a whistling sound. My bad. I was trying to do like the whistle, but I don't know if the mic will pick it up. Let's see. So you hear
I heard it.
Okay, cool. You hear like a
Okay.
and as you hear this whistling, you hear Niles coming back.
Oh,
And-
back under the covers.
Hide.
Yep.
Xavier, please lay down. Now.
He lays down and doesn't move. So Xavier, he begins walking up. And
Sorry.
Or no, not Xavier, sorry. Niles, he begins walking up. And he goes, well, it's been 19 minutes. Let's see if he's dead. As Niles begins walking towards Xavier's body to inspect him.
Don't
I
touch
agree.
him.
Niles immediately stops, not examining the body, as his head turns to look at Gwen. Really? You finally came to your senses, huh?
I don't want any more pain. I agree.
All right then. As he aims the pistol at you guys in the jail, and he presses his hand on a random stone on the wall, and it begins to glow, and the locks to the cell, they open. If anyone else tries to get out of there, I'm gonna start shooting people. Only her. As he points at Gwen.
I get up and look back. And I say, tell Alice I'm sorry. before leaving the cell and kind of like secretly like no, I'm just gonna leave the cell.
All right. As you walk out of the cell, he looks at Xavier, and then he goes back to Gwen or Vera, and he takes rope and ties your hands behind your back. He ties it tightly. And as he locks the cell door again, he looks at you and he says, "Thank you so much for behaving. And in case you think about misbehaving, remember that this is what happens." As he suddenly points his gun and he fires right at Xavier's head.
Can I like tackle him?
No.
Roll a dex check.
Okay, but okay. I'm also sitting. I decided to go back. I didn't say
20.
Yeah,
30, 20.
but I'm sitting next to Gwen.
So with 20, the gun goes off, but you shove into him. And as you do, he goes, "What the fuck? Who do you think you are, ruining my shot?"
I am going to try and knock the gun out of his hands and like I don't know how I would get him onto the ground. Maybe using my legs to trip him.
So you trip him onto the ground as he struggles with you. And as he does, you suddenly feel him press the gun right against your chest. You feel it pressed against your heart. He snarls at you as he says, and he whispers and he says, "Unfortunately for you, I'll kill anyone but my sister." As he gets ready to pull the trigger. But as he does, you suddenly watch as a boot comes out of nowhere and kicks the gun out of his hand. And as the gun gets kicked out of his hand, another man pops up and he says, "Yeah, I think you need a knuckle sandwich." As you just see a man right hook Niles right across the face, knocking him unconscious. And you guys see Captain Vex standing right there.
No.
I change back.
And as this happens, as you see Vex standing there, Vex says, "Oh, thank you so much for letting me take the lead. I wanted to punch the fuck out of that asshole. I swear, he never fucking stops talking. He's a fucking talking asshole." And like as he says this, Void walks up behind him. "No offense, my friend, but I think you two are quite similar, if I'm honest. You're a bit of a talker yourself." As Vex is like, at least I talk like a normal fucking person, Void, unlike you with your ominous fucking tone ass. As Void just shakes his head. "Thank you for freeing us. Do you intend to come with us?" As you guys see a man walk up in front of all of them. You guys see Void. You see Jerome, Asher, Graven, Tall Now, Vex, Klasanov. You see all of them there in front of your cell, but in front of all of them, you see someone who broke them out. An unlikely ally. You see Shade.
I'm still in Gwen form, I just realized.
Misty stepped, by the way.
I'm still under cover.
But we can open the door, don't Misty step and break the
No, he locked it. Oh.
Yes,
I can open it!
So I'm gonna.
Well, what would it break? It wouldn't break anything.
What? So
But
what?
you could get caught!
So what I would say is that Shade would open the door immediately for you guys anyway. Like Shade would, Shade opens the door. I'm gonna put you guys in a new map, just so that we have more room. So 1 second. Give me 1 second.
I was under the impression that one roll was for like every magic, or did we have to re-roll for every magic we used? To see if it...
Honestly, I didn't decide, and I probably would have. I probably would have rolled to decide.
Oh, okay.
But
You
either
didn't scare me, Iris.
I didn't know that. I thought that one was for all magic.
well, if it makes you feel any better, I wouldn't have punished you. I would have rolled to decide first and let you know. So basically, here's what happened. So, I'm gonna put you guys a new map, and I'll show it on the stream as well. So, this is the scene that you guys like you guys are in the hallway right now, and so you guys are in the hallway, and you see Shay just standing there, as he shakes his head. We don't have a lot of time. I'll keep this short and sweet. You all need to come back here with more people. You need to attack the sacred tree, and you have exactly 10 days to do it. In 10 days' time, the constellation of stars that she needs, the constellation of the Promises of Pandora, that's what they're calling it. You need to get here before the constellation shows up. If it does, Ovelius, with or without a vessel, is going to harness the power of the stars and use it to attack the world. You need to bring people here and invade the tree. Take it down. Find the heart and stab it. The other lords will be protecting it until then. I'll stay here and do what I can to slow them down. And if you tell anyone about this, I'll deny it. Shade says very coldly as he stands back.
Vera would kind of change back to herself as she looks at Niles, her heart racing, because he almost killed her.
Niles is unconscious right now.
Yeah. And she kind of like gets off him and just like sits for a second just against the wall, I guess over here. And she just kind of like sits there for a second to calm down.
So as of right now, I'm gonna say you guys are all free, and Shade kind of stands to the side while Shade stands to the side as Void like the guys, they all walk up towards you guys. Graven runs to Vera to hug her. Vex would run to Nizora to hug her as well. Jerome would run to Percy to hug her. Asher would just kind of go over to Alice and pick her up to carry her. And Void would run to Gwen to hug her. And Tallnow and Clausenuff would just be chilling.
Chillin'.
Yep.
So Gwen would hug Void. She'd be very happy to see Void. But she'd like kind of like turn their bodies slightly so she can like see Shade and like look over at him. Where's he looking?
Shade is like looking down. Like he does not look happy. He's just staring down at the ground.
Gwen would give Void a quick kiss, and then she'd say, 1 second. And she'd come over to Shade. Hey. Thank you.
Shade looks down. Don't talk to me, whore.
What? Why did you help us then?
Did you not hear me? Do whore's ears not work? Void would turn around. Don't talk to her that way, or I'll turn your face into nothing more than my name. Do you understand me? As Void walks towards Shade angrily. If it wasn't for me, you'd still be locked in a cage, vessel boy, Shade says to Void, as Void's fists curl up in anger.
I see. 10 days, then, stay safe. And she would grab Void's arm and, like, hook hers.
As you grab his arm, you hear a message in your mind, Gwen. And it's in Shade's voice. He says, I missed you, Gwen. It's good to see you. I'll never be free. But the least that I can do is give you some shade. Stupid joke, I know, but it's the best I could think of right now. I didn't think I'd see you again after you got away. And if you tell anyone I said this, I'll deny it.
And while walking away, Gwen would like tip her head back, and she would kind of give him a cheeky smile and a wink.
He would nod and wink back at you, but like try to keep it secret. Void would continue to walk with you, his arm around you. I'm so sorry, my love. I don't know how they got to my mind the way they did. I don't know what happened. But when Ovelius, when she talked about killing you, when she talked about taking your body, it made me realize who I was. They managed to control me before, but not anymore. As he shows his arm to you, and the mark that was there before is gone now. I will always take your pain away. I love you so much. As he would like move to try to kiss you.
And she would kind of like put her arms around his neck and like lift herself so she's off the ground a little bit and kiss him back. And pull away and say, I know.
He nods. And not catching the hint, he proceeds to try to kiss you more.
Oh god.
Void's like, I have missed you so much. It has been too long. Like he tries to like start smooching.
She kind of can't resist, you guys. She's kind of addicted to pleasure. So she...
What?
It's just like when we were making out against a tree. I'm sorry.
Resist.
I'm sorry. She can't help it. She's been through so much pain that she craves pleasure. She can't help it.
Gwen.
I'm sorry.
So while that's going on, like they're making out right there, like they're just smooching, and while that's going on,
Damn, in front of Shade too. God damn.
I know.
Yeah.
Shade just tosses you guys a teleportation scroll. He says, "Use this. It'll teleport you out of here." I don't know
Where will it take us? Oh,
it's random. I have no idea.
Vera would look at Graven and kind of like hold, like with her back to him, kind of like hold out her hands, like, "Help me out, won't you?"
Always for you. I swear I'm never taking my eyes off you again. As Graven like walks over and he can't help himself as he decides to be flirtatious and mess with you a bit.
These guys.
He tries to pick you up damsel style.
She would smack him and just be like, "Tie my brother up. We need to get him out of here too. Like, no time for this."
He like nods like, "Oh yeah, your asshole brother. He doesn't have to, come to the thing, does he?" As he sets you down.
She smacks him over the head.
I was just saying, when the day comes when I decide to, make you the luckiest person ever, do we really have to let him show up? He seems a bit of a killjoy.
You would be too.
No, I wouldn't. I like while this is going on, everyone's like kind of like glancing at you. He's like, okay, maybe this isn't the best time for this. As he walks over to Niles and begins to tie him up, his hands and ankles.
Vera would also kind of take off her cloak, to put it around her brother. She'd also gag him, so he wouldn't talk while this is happening.
All right, so he's
in case
gagged.
he wakes up.
While this is going on, Jerome would walk up to Percy, and you would see that Jerome is covered in wounds, like he has cuts all around his body, multiple scars. And he just walks up to Percy. "Well, looky that. It's about damn time you made it here, Captain Percy. I guess you don't miss me that much if it took you this long," he says with a smirk.
You lost your eye again? Because the last time that she saw him with Ovilius, he had both his eyes back. So now she's just confused, like trying to match it up.
What are you talking about? I've always only had one eye. After that one time, remember? When you and I were in that room together, and I had you pinned, and you took that dagger, and like as you like say this super flirtatiously, Asher's like, okay, can you guys get a room or something?
She's not gonna say anything. She's just gonna like run up and hug him. She's gonna just like whisper like into his ear like I thought I was too late and I didn't. I'm sorry.
He holds your chin and he says, yeah, I don't really want your apologies. I don't really give a fuck about that. I just really want this right now. As he gives you a kiss. And as he kisses you, like you guys watch as both their bodies begin to glow. You guys see like this celestial aura wrap around the two of them as they both begin to glow.
The healing thing works.
They both begin
to bro.
They both begin to glow as they both get their HP back to full.
Adding that to my sheet, bro.
Can I kiss your guy? I need health. Can I kiss him too?
Girl.
Graven's eyes widen.
No, that's out of context. That's not a good.
So like
character.
Because I was gonna say if you did say that in character, like maybe like out of instinct, Jerome would have been like, I mean, I don't see the harm in it, and like as like
slap him across the face,
like Jerome gets slapped across the face, and Graven's like, kiss her, and I'm gonna turn you into ash, pirate boy. Graven says towards Jerome, and Jerome's like, whoa. Look, man, I like you. You give me the vibe of an asshole, just like me. So don't make me kick your ass. Graven's like, you? With your one eye? Bring it on. As the two of them just start squaring up.
If Vayron would just grab Graven and just kiss him to distract him.
The two of them like just kiss right there, and Jerome's like, well, they got the right idea. As Jerome tries to kiss Percy.
Bro,
you know, it's canon now. She said that. It's canon.
What the hell is happening?
As Nizora says that, Vex just walks up and goes, what's happening is that they got the right fucking idea. Why are you and I always edgy and mellow lately? You know what? Come here. As like he just wraps his arm around you and is like, get over here and remind me that we're not fucking dead. As Vex tries to kiss Nizora.
Man.
What do you do, Nizora?
Like, you have no fucking time.
Is that what you say?
She, yeah, you know, she would say that. She's like, that's no fucking time.
We'll
do that later.
He pulls back. He's like, we got plenty of time. Relax. I just gave that guy a fucking knuckle sandwich. You gonna tell me that wasn't hot?
Oh, if she could show that she was rolling her eyes, she would, bro. Oh no, I just had a curse thought. You know, like that Jessie, what's it called? Who's the girl that plays Jessie? And then like hair tucked behind the ears. Oh, yeah, Debbie Ryan hair tuck. I imagined that, and that's absolutely terrible. Anyways, she would be like, "Listen, I'll kiss you and more later. Right now, we have a job to do."
He nods and he says, fine, but I'm gonna do this because I'll be damned if I look like the sap of the group. As he like suddenly just tries to pick you up damsel style. Do you stop him?
Damsel style? Listen, I'm gonna follow the trend that we did since the first or second session of this. I was like, oh, no you don't. I'm hoisting him over my shoulder.
What the fuck, Nizora? I'm trying to look cool in front of the other guys. And like Vex is like fucking flailing.
You didn't complain last time I did this, and she, per tradition, smacks his ass.
like when you do that, he blushes and says, "Okay, I don't mind this that much."
Oh my god.
As he like blushes at that. And so after that, Xavier is still on the ground tied up. His arms tied behind his back, his feet are tied together, and he has a bag over his head.
Does anyone here have a weapon? Something sharp?
Shade nods as he tosses a big bag onto the ground and it has all of your guys' items, weapons, everything.
Including my whip from before.
Everything. Yep. Everything.
Fuck!
Okay, I'll grab my short sword and I'll bring it over to cut off the rope. And are you okay? Are your arms okay? They don't look good.
When you remove the bag, his eyes, they look at you, and do you remove his gag?
Oh yeah.
When you remove his gag, he, like, the first thing that comes out of his mouth, he says, "Goddess." And as he says this, all the other guys are like, "Oh my god."
And he still doesn't have, like, he's shirtless. I don't know what else is happening. He's definitely covered in blood.
Yeah, so he's shirtless, he's wearing pants, and he doesn't have bullet holes in him anymore. So, like, right now he's pretty decently healed. He just has whip marks on his body, but that's it.
So with my short sword, I'm going to cut my dress, the bottom portion of my dress, off so that I can use it to wrap around him. And you can also see, like, this is the first time Iris has been okay getting dirty in any way. She is on the ground with him, and you know, she is fine with it because she just needs to help him. So she ruins her dress for him. That's a pretty big thing for her.
His eyes would glisten knowing that was a big deal for you because of how much you value your clothes. And so his eyes would glisten. "Oh, Iris, you're the only woman that I would ever want until the end. You're my empress. You're my goddess. And most of all, you're my heart." As you see flames begin to wrap around him, and he stands up, and you see like a cyclone of fire wrapping around him as he walks up to you, and he places his hand on your cheek, and you just see, like, you guys see like fire and wind mixed together, like cycling around them like a little tornado. Nothing dangerous, but a little tornado. As he looks at you, "The sooner we get home, the sooner I get to put the ring on the most beautiful woman in my life. Thank you for saving me, Iris."
Well, just don't make this a habit of yours getting captured. She teases him.
He smirks. "Rest assured, that's the last time I get captured. I am the strongest fighter from our home," he says with a smirk.
And she's going to grab his arm as hard as she can, which is not very hard. She's gonna grab as hard as she can and really look at him, a bit angry, and say, "That better be the truth. You have to promise me you will not let that happen to you again."
"I give you my solemn vow, underneath the power of fire and air, with our blood of royalty and with my love in our hearts, that I will never get captured again. I will be by your side, always, for as long as you desire it to be. And I will burn away anyone who threatens you." He says with a smile, as he kind of crushes his fists a little bit, like kind of flexing his strength a bit, feeling good to be back in decent shape.
I mean, if there's anyone you'd like to burn, I mean, I could point you in the direction of your captor right behind you.
Don't you dare.
Oh, what? It didn't really work what you did. I had to... Sorry.
I saved your boyfriend's life, thank you. He would have shot him. Least you could do is leave me alone.
Yes, you saved him from being shot, but it was not you that was successful, so I'd say your brother is fair game.
Back off.
Well, Xavier.
As they're like kind of staring at each other, Xavier he walks forward. If it's what you desire, my love, then consider him to be nothing more than charcoal. As Xavier begins walking forward, and Graven immediately steps up as well, as he says, "Listen, fire guy, I'm not going to pretend like I give a damn about that man on the floor, but my Vera does, and that means I have to protect him, even if I don't want to. So do us with a favor and back off before I embarrass both of us." Xavier and Graven are both kind of staring each other down as Xavier says, "Do you realize who I am? I'm a fire Janashi. I am the son of one of the most powerful families of all of the Carven Empire, and most importantly, I have the ability to burn your flesh upon a thought." Yeah?
I'm grabbing my whip and I'm shooting it around Xavier's neck.
Ayo! No, you are not.
You started this.
Can I try to like step in between whatever's going on here and be like, guys, can we please just do this when we're not, in the basement of the castle?
So Percy steps in between them, and as she does, Vera's right about to throw the whip, but then Percy gets in the way. And as Percy gets in the way, what Graven would have said real quick is he would have said, "You may be royalty, but I've killed more royalty than you probably could count, Fireboy." And as he says that, and Vera gets ready to pull out the whip, Percy, you get in the way. What do you say?
Look, I understand tensions are high, that's totally understandable, but can we, I don't know, figure this out when we're not in Ovilius's basement? Just a
I
thought.
planned to leave it alone, but your little spoiled bitch here needed to mention it. Again and again.
Don't talk about her that way, Xavier says with anger as he steps forward again. As he does, Graven pulls out his gun and aims it at Xavier. "Stop moving towards her, or I shoot. I'll turn those bullets
that is
into
enough.
ash."
Sorry, no, can Percy also pull out her guns now? And she's gonna aim one towards Xavier and one towards Graven and go, "If I hear another word out of either of you before we use this teleportation scroll, I am firing, and I don't care what happens after that."
As Percy says that, Haven kind of like walks up next to Jerome, and he says, "Shouldn't you jump in as well? You two seemed quite intimate." And Jerome shrugs, "She's got it covered. She'd probably get pissed if I got in the way. And I really want to be able to have a good time tonight, if you know what I mean." As Jerome kind of like pokes his shoulder with his elbow, kind of like laughing about it a little bit. And Haven's like, he shakes his head. "You are all unbelievable." And back to you, Percy.
Gonna pretend like I didn't hear that. She's gonna click the safeties off and be like, "This is not a warning. This is a promise. So put your gun down, put your fire hands down, and can someone please just use the fucking scroll?"
As you say that, Void steps forward. "Captain Vex, may I borrow you for a moment from your handler?" "Hey, fuck you, man. She's not my handler. She's my fucking girlfriend." "I see. Your girlfriend's your handler. That's quite embarrassing." "Fuck you, Void! God! I swear, you barely talk, but every time you do, you piss me off, man!"
I'm his girlfriend and his handler. And she puts him down.
So he puts him down, and as he puts him down, Void steps up. He says, "I need everyone to listen to me carefully before we teleport. Regardless of your differences between each other, the world is going to end if Ovilius gets what she wants. I don't know how much you know." And Haven calls out, "I already told them everything. You don't have to say it again. They know. They know the circumstances." And he nods as Void says, "Very well then. Everyone gather around," as he pulls out the teleportation scroll. "Everyone gather around me. You need to all be within a 15-foot radius to teleport with me." And No, you're good. Haven would walk forward, like ready to go with you guys. Asher would carry Alice, like very delicately. Like he would carry her, like very gentleman-like. He would carry her to the teleportation scroll.
Is the captor coming with?
She already
He
said.
is.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. So Vera, go ahead. Say what you said again.
He is. He is my priority.
Good. Then I can kill him outside of here.
Do you say anything to that, Vera, or do you just walk up to the teleportation scroll?
Oh no, I'm waiting till they walk up first.
All right. So Vera and Graven are staring you guys down. As Xavier, he whispers in Iris's ear, making sure no one else can hear. I'm not going to roll stealth because this is a narrow hallway. It's not a big dungeon. So he whispers in Iris's ear. He says, Iris, you know that I support whatever you want to do. But we have to make sure our home is safe. And if killing that man spurs a fight between all of us, then it may risk our home. We can kill him after the threat is over.
I don't like when you're right. But I will let it go then.
He nods. You have my word. When this is over, and I see my chance, I will kill him brutally. And I'll make sure you get to watch if you desire it.
Good.
Is there any way I could listen to this?
No.
Okay.
It's tempting, but it's a narrow hallway. I don't think it would make sense. Well, here, I'll tell you what. I'll give you a small chance. Roll a perception check. I'm going to make the DC 20.
Oof. Damn.
I'll give a small chance to you. Nope.
Oh, wait. No. Stop.
Okay. So with a 13, she didn't roll high enough. And so you're not able to hear what he says to her as they agree. And Xavier would hold your hand and begin to walk towards the teleportation circle.
Before that, I'll look at Vera and tell her, well, he's fine for now. You don't have to worry about me.
She doesn't reply. She just gives her a glare.
As they walk, Graven would hold Vera's hand. And he'd whisper to her, he'd say, I'll protect your brother. I don't like him, I don't trust him, and quite frankly, he creeps the fuck out of me, but I'll keep him safe. Because he's a part of you. And that's all the reason I need. You have my word, Vera. He'll be fine. But if he tries to hurt you, I'll kill him myself. Agreed?
I don't know.
No, I don't know. You either agree or I take him out right here. And if you hate me, then so be it. But I need you to know that if he tries to hurt you, I'm putting him down. I won't treat him like your brother. I'll treat him like a mad dog. I love you with everything I am. And I've killed more men than I ever want to admit. But you need to be okay with that. You have to promise me that if it's between you or him, I choose you.
Okay.
He hugs you. It's all right. I'm right here, and I'm not going anywhere. I love you, Vera, as he hugs you tightly.
Alright. Let's go.
All right.
She's like trying not to cry. She's just like, I won't cry, not here.
All right. Graven carries Niles over his shoulder. Meanwhile, Jerome stands back as Percy walks back up to him and he nods. You know, I gotta say, that was pretty impressive, Captain. I think you're reminding me how hot you are.
Well, wasn't our first mutiny now, was it?
No, and it won't be the last. But I remember how we celebrate winning mutinies, he says with a smirk. But we'll talk more about it later. Let's blow this fucking place, as Jerome starts walking ahead.
I couldn't agree more. And she's gonna follow him.
Asher carries Alice, and Vex is standing next to Nizora as he shakes his head. You know, for the record, we switch, okay? We're a switch couple, all right? This is not like a I'm always the bottom guy. We switch, right, babe? Say we switch right now.
Sorry, my mom's right next to me right now.
My bad.
No. It's funny you say it. I can't say it.
No, you're good. I got you. No, I'll say what I think you would say, and if you disagree, then say no. Nizora would say, whatever you need to tell yourself, Vex. Now let's get out of here so I can kiss you later. As like she just kind of walks ahead. If you disagree with that, then please go ahead.
Oh no, she just walks in the room, and she'd be like, "Yeah, but who's usually on top?" And she like smirks at him, and she's like, "Come on." Oh wait. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Vex just kind of like shakes his head. Oh my god, I can't believe this shit. As Vex just shakes his head and keeps walking, and as he does, hey, Goddessin, you better fucking tune in later, because I swear to God, I'm gonna give a fucking show. He says, kind of like muttering to himself.
When she says that, oh god, why do you say that? Nizora's smirk would instantly, not like instantly fall, and she would like look like that's too, and she would just like continue, and she'd be like, did you see Zilvern? Like her tone fucking 180, bro, 180.
All right.
Where's Zilvern?
What happened?
She's asking Vex, like, did you did you see Zilvern?
Zilvern. Oh, that's right. Okay, my bad. So he looks at you and he says, yeah. It's kind of hard for me to tell you this, but Zilvern was... Ovilia saw Zilvern as a potential backup in case Gwen doesn't, pull through. She was impressed with her body composition. Something about her being able to pull off magic well. So she brought her to some creepy deepy place where they're gonna do some fucking brainwashing or whatever. Make her eligible for the ritual in case Gwen didn't consent.
Nizora,
But we'll come back for her, I promise.
she'll put her head down, and once again, she'll press the bridge of her nose, and be like, we have to go back to her. Not now, I know, but we should.
He nods.
She doesn't deserve whatever they're doing to her.
He nods. Now, when it comes to Gwen, I know Gwen wanted to do something before you guys teleport. Gwen, what do you want to do?
Yes. So while everyone's gathering around, she's behind Void because he stepped forward to talk and have the scroll, but she's like right behind him, but she looks over at Shade again, and she taps her head with her finger again, hoping that he understands that she had something to say.
He nods, and you hear a message in your head. What is it now?
I just wanted to tell you that I know things didn't end so well in the cave, but I just want you to know I don't regret what happened between us, and I'm happy for what happened in the hallway. Now stay safe.
Shade nods. Look, I was 5. I was 5 when my parents decided that they'd rather have a hot meal than their son. They sold me. They sold me to a group of people, and their job was to send kids into the abyss to continue feeding under the order of the king of the empire, or the emperor of the empire. I've been here my whole life. I've never kissed a girl until well, that's not true. I had relations of others. For as long as I've been a lord, I've been here for centuries, but you're the only one that made me feel something, made me feel alive. And when I realized that I couldn't have you, it made me join her. And I've regretted it ever since. I know that you're in love with Void, but he's a god. I don't know if the two of you will work, but I may be broken, but I'm not a god. Maybe you can fix me. Maybe there's hope for us. And you don't have to give me an answer. You don't have to say anything. But after this is over, after Ovilius is dead and we're all free, I want you to know that I'm going to get on one knee and I'm going to propose to you. And if you say no, then I'll nod and walk away. Just know that no matter what your answer is, I love you, Gwen. I love you more than I love myself, and I'd never thought that was possible.
She looks kind of shocked, and she'll reply with, I'm coming back for you. You're gonna get out of here.
He nods. I want to have a life out of here. No matter what. But I hope that life can have you in it as well. And if Void really is the one, then I'll make sure he isn't the reason you die. Watch yourself, Gwen. He's dangerous, and I know that you know that. I may be a slave to Ovilius, but he's a god. So what is he a slave to? Because it must be worse than Ovilius, because she is not a god. Just think about it. We'll talk again. Stay safe.
She nods and she wraps her arms around Void from behind and just kind of like buries her face in his back.
And you walk away. And everyone gathers around the teleportation circle. You all gather around, and as you do, you begin to hear the spell go off. And as you do, I don't know why I made that sound, but whatever. As you do, you begin to hear a heartbeat, and you hear a yell. What is going on? What are you doing with my cattle? You hear Ovilius yell down the hall, and as you do, you hear the heartbeat quicken. But as she gets closer, the teleportation goes off, and you all vanish into the air. And as you do, you find yourself to reappear in an open field back in the woods of the abyss. And I'll show on the map where you are real quick. I'm gonna show on the Twitch stream, so check out the Twitch stream if you want to see. I'll say it anyway, so if you have the map access, and you'll know anyway. But you find yourself to be... Oh, wait, wrong map. Okay, here we go. The real map. You find yourself to be teleported to the Kaimari tribe.
Sorry.
You appear at the Kaimari tribe, and you appear in an open field right in front of their village. And as you appear there, you see dozens of orcs and goblins training, not even a quarter of a mile from you. They don't see you yet, but they're all training. Hoo, ha, hoo, ha! As they're training in this field in front of the Kaimari tribe, as you all teleport there. And it's the middle of the day. And with that being said, how will Gwen handle the fact that Shade is in love with her? And how will she handle Void being with her again, knowing that he's the god of pain? How will Iris handle Xavier being back with her and having to try to find a way to get Gwen back to the Empire, along with all this chaos going on in the Abyss? How will Nizora handle not having the god of sin by her side? How will Percy handle Jerome being back with her and being as lustful as ever? How will Vera handle Graven wanting to protect her while also watch after her potentially psychopathic brother Niles, who has been manipulated by Ovelius? And how will Alice handle the fact that she is connected to Haven somehow as an ASMR? We'll find out next session in the Chronicles of Dolores. That is the end of session 43 of the, session 42 of the Chronicles of Dolores. We'll see you next week on our usual schedule of Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is the end of session 42, and we'll see you at session 43. And Alice will be there, so we'll have our full party next time. Thank you so much for listening. You're all amazing. And as usual, I want to do a little mental check. Did everyone have a good time?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I had a great time.
Awesome. Amazing. I
That
love
was
to
my
hear it.
favorite one so far.
I love
We
it.
did a lot.
I
But
love
like
it.
we did a lot. It was really good.
Oh yeah, it was so good. I would keep going.
I love
Mhm.
it. Amazing session. Amazing session. I am very tempted to keep going. I'm not going to lie to you guys, but unfortunately, Alice is not here, which is not her fault, of course.
Exactly.
But Alice is not here, so I think this is a good spot to end for now. But don't worry, we'll be doing a long session next week as well. That is the end of session 42, everyone. Amazing job.